Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I just read the Twitter post comment about someone saying that I accidentally said Himiko in my post. I just realized that. Oh god, that's so embarrassing. I meant to write Hiruko. I don't know why I was thinking of Himiko, but I mean, they kind of sound similar. But anyways, good morning, everybody. I took a fat nap in the afternoon because I woke up super early this morning, but yeah, I'm ready to play some 100 line today. And I think I don't know how much further or longer this is, but we're getting really close and I really want to finish this. So let's do this, everyone. I think oh, sorry. We have 10 endings left, guys. We're almost there. Oh my god. Holy moly. Alicia and ZZZ. Yes, I did see her. But I don't even know if I consider her as Alicia. I think, if it's not the same voice actor, I don't think I consider her as Alicia. She may look similar to her, but I think the VA is... It's not... Yeah, it's like not my Alicia, you know? It's not the same voice actor. But I do believe it's Finana's voice actor from Genshin. So... yeah. So I would say... I don't even think I consider her to be the Alicia of ZZZ. I don't know. I have seen it, but... I don't know. But, I mean, I'm okay with it though, cause... I'm sure everyone's tired of seeing Alicia like 3 times in every Hoyoverse game, but... You know what? I think it's pretty cool. I think the other characters though are more cool too, I think. I've seen like the lineup for season 3 or whatever the heck. So I've been seeing all the other ones, but I'm not really caught up with the game, but I'm just one of those like silent lurker people who don't really play the game as much, but I still see like the Twitter posts and stuff, but I don't really look into it that much. So yeah. But anyways, let me see where I should load. Let's see. I'm gonna have to go all the way back. MC Twins getting their stand? Do you mean like that one dude? The robot guy? Or am I crazy? Oh, here it is. Okay, so we gotta go here. And we gotta make the big decision here. The robot guy? Yeah, I don't know much about him, but I've seen it though. I'm so scared. What's gonna happen if I don't kiss her? Okay. Here we go, guys. I don't know why we wouldn't, but... I think it's so crazy how kissing her gets this crazy side arc of him going through a harem. Whether she was joking or not made no difference. This was one order I wasn't really willing to follow. I couldn't kiss Hiruko, not with the way I felt about Karua or Nozomi for that matter. I still wasn't sure whether those two were the same person or not. But when I thought about them, I knew I couldn't go through with this. So I didn't. I didn't say or do anything. She didn't speak either. We both sat there in silence, gazing at the undying flames flickering in the distance. After what seemed like a long time, Hiruko finally broke the silence.
You didn't think I was serious, did you?
Well... I feel like she wouldn't joke about that kind of stuff.
Honestly, you're just as naive as ever.
Sorry, I had an incoming yawn coming. A faint smile played across her lips for a moment, then she abruptly got to her feet. She left without saying another word. I didn't have a chance to stop her, and was left all on my own. Once again, Hiruko had avoided telling me the truth. All of a sudden, she seemed so fragile, so vulnerable. Like if I called out to her now, she might disappear completely. Despite all that, I think I finally have my answer. Just now, Hiruko said I was as naive as ever. That's a weird way to talk about someone you've only known for 9 days. Those words, along with everything else that had happened, were starting to add up. Hiruko was like me. She wasn't the same Hiruko that started out here in this timeline.
She's also a time traveler.
Yeah. I figured. Oh. Hello? This is a supplemental broadcast. Ignore the announcement about celebrating your milestone. I already unlocked all the classroom. Oh.
Hooray!
Alright. Yeah. Training, huh? I doubted I'd be making time for that today. I had something much more important to deal with. Namely, picking things up where I left off with Hiruko. She'd blown me off again last night. I was getting tired of this. Today's the day I get the truth out of her. Of course, just saying it was one thing. How do I actually do that, though? Technically, I'd refused to carry out Hiruko's final order. That meant our deal was off. If I tried the straightforward approach, she'd only blow me off again. But what else can I do? It sounds like such a cliche, but maybe I could give her a present? Something special. Something that would show her I really care and get her to trust me. Only problem is, I can't think of anything that would move Hiruko that much. I thought about it a while longer, but still didn't come up with anything. Guess I'll just have to ask the others. And so after breakfast, I set out to ask around and try to figure out what to get Hiruko. Alright. Who should I talk to first? Alright, oh shit, I didn't mean to go inside. Let's see. Oh! That's a lot of people to speak to. Let's try Ito. Why is he one of the options? Hello, Takumi. I've been thinking about when you visited me a while back and said you're alive. I've been trying to figure out what you could have experienced to make you say that, and why did the music stop? And what? You really want to know? Yeah. Then let me out of here. I promise I'll tell you then. So, that was just another ruse, huh? Was it though? I assure you, it's a very convincing theory. As if anyone would fall for that, I glared at Eito for a moment in silence. If you did let me out, I could be useful in other ways too. I could act as your advisor. Help you out with any little things you don't want anyone else knowing about. Not interested. You're the one who's visiting me. Why are you even here if not to hear what I have to say? I came here for ideas on how to get through to Hiruko. But even if Eito didn't know anything useful, he was the last person I wanted to get help from. Oh, don't look at me like that. I might just have to tell everyone about the other thing, you know? Which other thing? About you coming from the future. You still haven't told them, have you? I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. It's a secret between you and me. And a secret this important isn't something you blurt out in the heat of the moment. No, I'm saving it for the right moment. Suddenly, I noticed something sticking out of Eito's pocket. I darted forward, reached in, and pulled it out. What's this? Oh! Can't you tell? It's a balloon. Not just any balloon either. It's made of a special kind of rubber that makes it extra sturdy. I stared at the balloon in my hand, trying to piece some things together. You can have it if you'd like. There's plenty of more where that came from. I shoved it into my pocket and left. Interesting. We haven't seen that balloon rubber since the incident in the killing game, I think. That was a long time ago, but I'm pretty sure this was when Ava or Shoma or someone died in the courtyard or whatever. Or escaped. And they were trying to figure out how they escaped. What was it? They were trying to figure out how they got out of the cage, basically. So it was just I couldn't remember, but it was somewhere around, way back then, but I don't really remember. But it was just really, really small.
Hey!
Mystery route? I have no idea which one that is. I feel like this whole thing is a mystery. Takumi, perfect timing. Can I put you in a cobra twist real quick? I'd rather you didn't. Then what are you even doing here? What is there to do in a gym besides wrestling? There's tons of stuff. It's okay, I get it. You've come to interrogate me about that thing, right? Well, it's true. I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way. What about it? You saying that could have had something to do with how Eito escaped? I didn't say anything about anything yet. This sounds like it could be important, though. Can you tell me some more about that? It was yesterday, really early in the morning. I'd say 1 AM on day 9. I felt really hot and I couldn't sleep, so I went for a little walk in the courtyard. Then I ended up talking to Eito. I've been wondering just how high that fountain over there can reach. Maybe you'd be good enough to turn it up for me? Oh. Once you mentioned it, I got curious too. I opened the valve and the water started shooting up like a huge geyser. And you just left it like that? Yeah, Eito asked me to. Said watching it would help him sleep. That definitely sounded suspicious, but I wasn't sure what it meant yet, but I felt like I should remember it for later. Right now I had to focus on Hiruko. I switched gears and asked Moko if she had any idea what she might like. She thought for a moment before answering. I don't know how much this will help, but she once told me she likes stuff that comes in sets of 3 colors. 3 colors? Yeah, stoplights, sports medals, that kind of thing. Even wine, that's got red, white, and rose. Oh, and another thing. Moko reached into her hood and pulled something out. Sanshokupan.
No.
It's 3 flavors in 1 bun. I got it from the cafeteria. was gonna eat it later, but I've got plenty more. You can have this one. I had no reason to say no, so I took the bun and left. I'm not gonna lie, this is a really interesting and weird thing to like. Liking things in three in one sets? That's such a really oddly particular thing to like. Why are they all the way over here?
Aha!
Please don't disturb the crime scene, Mr. Samino. The world's greatest mystery-solving twins are working a case here.
Ah.
A case? Isn't it obvious? The sad or scandalous Outski disappearance for short. Why is the short version longer?
Huh?
Have you found any clues?
Huh.
No, not yet. But there is one thing that's interesting.
Oh.
Takumi, did you notice anything strange about the courtyard when we came here last night? No, not really. The ground was damp. The whole place was soaked. There are lots of plants here, so there is a lot of moisture around. But it was a lot wetter than usual yesterday. It was like the courtyard had been doused by a sprinkler or something.
Ah.
Huh. I didn't notice that at all. What's it got to do with the sad case? That's the question we aim to answer during this investigation. The ground in the courtyard was wet. It's weird, but I've got other things to worry about. I asked Dima and Kako for ideas on what might make Kiriko open her heart to me. To their credit, the two of them gave the matters some serious thought before answering. Sorry, I've never really spoken to Hiroko all that much.
Huh?
Me neither. I don't think I can tell you anything useful. That's too bad. Here, maybe this will make up for it. Kako reached into her pocket and took out something. What's this? It's a piece of poop! What? What? She's kidding. It looks like some kind of animal fossil to me. I couldn't tell you what kind of animal it was, though. We found it while we were looking for Eito before. Looks rare, doesn't it? Here you go. Without waiting for a reply, Kako pressed the strange fossil into my hand. Well, I had no reason to refuse to take it, and I figured it might come in useful for something later on. What the hell? What are you doing here, Kay? What the fuck? What are you doing here? Also, what the hell? Why'd she call it a poop? It was clearly a fossil. Oh, Takumi, are you here to help me train? I'm still so weak. I feel like I might keel over if an invader just looks at me hard enough. Sorry, but there's something else I want to talk about. I told Shoma about my quest to gather information. Something like that will make Kiriko open her heart? Well, I can't think of one thing. Soft vinyl.
Huh?
What? Like plastic? Yes, like a doll made from from small vinyl. Although doll isn't really the right word. Maybe figure would be better. It's not like the human-shaped one she likes after all. Did Hiroko tell you that herself? That's right. She used to collect them back in the complex. A sadistic ice queen like her secretly being a passionate toy collector. It's kinda cute, don't you think? Those are some surprisingly strong terms coming from Shoma. No, speaking of toys. About 2 days ago, Eito asked me for something. I just remembered now, and it might have something to do with how he escaped.
Huh?
What did he ask you for? Some sturdy rubber balloons. Empty ones, of course. Not already inflated. There were about 100 of them. 100? I made them using the gift-o-matic and gave them to him that morning, along with the breakfast. He said he wanted to help strengthen his diaphragm and improve his lung capacity. I didn't believe that was all there was to it, of course. But I didn't see how it could hurt, so I gave them to him anyway. I'm gonna be so honest, guys. If you're keeping someone prisoner and you're giving them what they want, that's a bad thing. Like, it doesn't matter how harmless it sounds, you don't ever do what they ask you to do. If they're asking for 100 rubber balloons, you would have to immediately assume that's sus. And Shoma was a little bit of an idiot for that. Why?
Something that would touch Lady Hiruko's heart. I'm not sure how useful this would be, but I believe she likes cats.
Cats?
You know, furry creatures that go meow. She had a pet one back in the complex. She admires their independence, their ability to work at night, and their hunting habits. Apparently, they remind her of herself that way. Cats, huh? If I may, I've been wondering about Sir Eito. Do you really think he could have broken out of his cage without any assistance? Is something bothering you about that theory? It may be nothing, but something curious happened 2 days ago on the night of day 8 after we'd all assembled in the cafeteria. When I heard there was to be no post-battle celebration, I wandered into the courtyard to get some air. While I was out there, I heard a voice coming from the animal pens. It was Sir Eito, of course. He requested that I close the drain in the corner of the grounds. The sound of the water was keeping him awake. Even a prisoner deserves humane treatment, and I thought it couldn't possibly do any harm. So you did it? Yes. I don't see how it could have any bearings on his escape, but I thought I should mention it.
So half of these people are idiots. I think this is all I'm going to learn for now. I don't know if I'm any closer to winning Hiruko over, but at least I know more about her interests now. Everyone from Second Academy were trolling. Yeah, well, honestly, yeah, like... Well, I don't even know if it's the Second Academy since Shoma contributed as well, but... But like... What the hell, man? Our own teammates are trolling. They're the reason why he escaped. Toy collector, cats. So if I want to give her a present, a vinyl figure of a cat should be the way to go. But not just any cat. There's one more important detail that I learned. I'm assuming this game is just the art style from Danganronpa and not actually about solving murders. No, actually, this is not about solving murders, but it is still a mystery game, but it's more about defending the school and surviving more than anything. So, there's no murder mysteries. I mean, there is, but like... It's not like the main plot point of the whole thing. Cause it's more like timeline jumping and the what ifs, you know, what if we went back in time, redid everything and lived through 100 days again, and then, you know, it's kind of complicated. It's honestly a bunch of plot lines, but I would say the main canon plot line would be the trying to survive portion of the whole thing. So, but there's no like main thing like murder mystery or anything. I guess it's just mostly trying to escape this place or trying to quote unquote defend humanity. But yeah. And that's... Oh, I see. Yeah, it's kind of a mix of a lot of genres and plot lines, but that's just because the focus of this whole game is about timeline, branches and jumps and stuff. So all like the 100 endings are basically the what if we started at day 1 again and we just chose different options and executed things differently. What would that impact, basically? 100 endings? Yeah! I'm on 100... what is it? I'm on 90 endings right now. I think I've been playing this game since, like... July. I've been playing this since July of 2025. Holy shit. I have a save file where I started this game with 0 clears at like July 2025. So I've been playing this game for almost almost a year. I mean, it could have gone a lot faster though, considering that I read every single dialogue line mostly. And I've been going through this game more thoroughly than most people, probably sitting it through it within like 1 or 2 weeks maybe. You know, kind of just skimming through it. But I've been slowly going through this whole thing, reading every single dialogue line out loud and other bunch of stuff. But yeah. A calico. Alright, I'd better head over to the Gift-O-Matic and whip up a calico cat figure. Okay. Oh, that's so cute! It's a good thing I didn't have to use any materials. Okay, it's done. Now I just have to give it to Hiruko. Is she really gonna like this? It took me a while to figure out where Hiruko was. What do you mean? She's literally next to your bedroom! Sometime after sunset, someone told me they'd seen her going into her room, so I hurried over there. If she doesn't like a cat, she isn't human? Well, there are some cat haters out there. But I think mostly because... I think 90% of the reason why people don't like cats is because they're allergic.
Takumi, what are you doing in here? Haven't you heard of knocking? Whoops, sorry. I have something for you. What?
Wait, she's blushing.
I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but I handed the calico cat figure to Hiruko. I don't understand. It's a present for you. I thought you might like it. Hiruko stared at the little plastic figure, and tears filled her eyes. Wait, tears? I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think she'd like it that much. It's not possible.
Wait, does it actually look like her cat? Well, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, since considering that their memories are made up. Maybe the Gift-O-Matic recreated their pets.
Huh?
What do you mean? You couldn't possibly have known. About what?
Hiruko didn't reply, but slipped the cat figure into her pocket. There was more going on here than I realized, but I'd gotten through to her. That much was clear. Pressing my advantage, I looked into her eyes and asked again. Hiruko, please, tell me the truth. The truth about you. Wait, really? Oh, we're gonna persuade her! Oh shit, you know, it's been so many endings since I last did this.
What is this? You're just suddenly giving me a gift?
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods? You must think I'm a fool.
That's not it! Oh my god!
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all.
I just wanted to express myself to you. I thought it would help you understand that I'm acting in good faith. Or that you'd at least see how serious I am.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order. Therefore, I have no obligation to tell you anything.
What are you talking about? Huh?
But what are you talking about?
I don't really follow what you're saying. Oh, then so be it. Although...
Well, there is something on my mind.
Oh, what is it? How am I getting this right?
Oh? What is it?
Let me just ask this. Why would you give something like that to me? A calico cat figure.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
Stop! No, I couldn't pick an option.
Why aren't you saying anything? Is there some reason you can't tell me?
Fuck.
Anyway, there's nothing left for us to discuss. Let's call it a night.
No, wait, I don't know what's the right answer for that
What
one.
made you pick this?
It just felt
to give
right.
to-
Oh, it wasn't that. Okay, then it's the second option.
Well, it just felt right.
Oh,
Felt right, huh? Anyway, there's nothing left for...
Oh shit, okay, wait. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't want to make it too obvious
What
that we're
made you
trying to
pick
like...
this to give to me of all things.
I thought you'd like it? Okay, what the hell, man?
It's like I told you before.
It sounds like I'm trying to like... get something out of her though.
I somehow knew you'd like it.
Oh.
I see. It's true. I do like calico toys. Being totally honest with you, I was happy you gave it to me.
But how?
Um,
How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures.
Kyoshika!
You couldn't
Well, Hiruko, you told me yourself.
Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought I chose Kyoshika. I'm so confused.
I asked Kyoshika, Shoma, and Moko about you. But that was just an excuse.
Oh, so the option changed. Wait, did I accidentally press the option at the right moment? Like it transitioned to that option? And wait, there's no way.
I knew long before I asked any of them. I swear it. The fact that you like cats and collect calico toys. Like I said, I remember you telling me yourself. But how could you? No, that's impossible. This has to be some kind of mistake. Well, I guess you have my thanks. For the calico toy.
Thank you.
I'm glad you like it.
I'm just glad you liked it.
Okay.
Hey, what did you say just now? What did you mean by that's impossible? Never mind, don't worry about it. How am I supposed to? I told you, it's some kind of mistake.
There's no way you could have known.
I do know.
I do know.
I know all too well.
Oh.
What is it you think you know exactly? All the pain and suffering you've been through.
Watch your mouth.
Oh,
Are you insane?
you've been hurting all on your own? Yes.
You've been hurting all on your own.
This whole time, shouldering this burden alone. Isn't that right?
Stop it. I guess... If there's something weighing you down, I want a piece of that burden. No, not just a piece.
Listen to me, Hiruko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling...
I'll take it on for you!
I'll take it on for you.
I'm so good at this. I just know how to talk to women, guys.
Takumi.
Hiruko, we can build a new future. One where nobody has to die. A future where we all make it to day 100 with a smile.
Oh god, it's so cheesy.
Not just day 100, day 101, day 102, and every day after that too. Let's create a future where we can live happily forever.
Yeah, no, you might as well ask her to marry you at this point.
But if we're going to make that happen, you need to tell me everything. So please, tell me, Hiruko.
So we can make the perfect future that we all deserve together!
So we can make the perfect future that we all deserve. Together.
Shatter! Persuasion complete. How long have we... How long since we've done that? I feel like we haven't done that minigame in like 50 endings.
Takumi, are you sure you can handle it? The truth is a lot more cruel than you think, and once you hear it, there will be no going back. Are you prepared for that? Do you still want to know? Yes, I'm sure.
Oh?
Alright, I'll tell you. But promise me one thing first. Whatever you might learn, don't let it destroy you.
I looked into her eyes again. Okay, I promise. Hiruko seemed to accept my resolve. Then, she abruptly left the room and led me outside.
What are we doing out here?
Oh.
I wanted us to see the satellite.
Hiruko looked up into the night sky, where the pale, shimmering artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it. But we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
Oh.
You've probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler, just like you.
I hesitated for a moment, then nodded.
Oh.
But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every day, or every time, things play out a little differently and create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations, all the branching timelines that result from the different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things.
Oh.
And all of this doesn't just apply to me.
Huh.
There's someone else. And that's you, Takumi.
Huh?
You've also experienced our 100 days here countless times before.
What was she talking about? I was so confused, I blurted out the first thing that came into my head. That can't be right. This is only my second time here. Well, I'm on the 90th ending here, so This is kind of crazy and actually perfect.
No, it's not. You've been through this just as much as me. Over and over again in an endless loop. Even now, this is only the most recent in a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others. No, it can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop.
Oh.
That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
Oh. Wow. What the fuck just happened? Unlock a new story route?
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are.
Oh shit! We got the Kurata route. I think the one with. Okay, we got it, guys. Wait! Wait! I'm so excited.
This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop.
Ew.
That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi.
Oh wait, maybe. Oh, Kurata's lock number 2. Oh, there's a lock here. You unlocked it because the endings you completed. Oh, so you needed to have a certain amount of endings to go here, which would make sense because she said countless times. So if this was like the first time getting here, then it wouldn't make sense for her to say that if you've only played like 2 endings or whatever.
You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
The moment I heard those words, my head seemed to fill with a blindingly bright light. And then... Oh, hell no! Jesus. Oh. Am I remembering? Did I just remember all endings? The next thing I knew, I was back in my room, lying on my bed. Hiruko was there with me.
You promised me you wouldn't let the truth destroy you. And yet, you fainted the moment you heard it. What are you, a salmon roe?
Well, honestly, I do feel that way after playing 90 endings of this goddamn game.
What do you mean by that?
And of course, I would faint too if I remembered 90 different routes and endings. After experiencing all of the heartache that I went through, I think I would... This is very valid.
You're soft and squishy and fall apart when the heat is on.
She had a point. I hauled myself up and got to my feet. Sunlight was streaming in through the window. I must have been lying there all night. I remembered about the other times I've lived through these 100 days. And about what happened in those other... I guess we should call them timelines?
Oh?
But not all of them, right?
Yeah, it's all a little fragmented.
Oh.
How many did you remember? 10? 20? More than that?
Ah.
No, not even that many. You're still just a beginner.
Ah.
A beginner? Come with me. Hey, where are we going this time? You wanted to hear the whole truth, didn't you? It's not something I can talk about here.
Hiruko left the room, still feeling a little clueless. I followed her. Wow. can't believe it, guys. Hold up. I'm so shocked right now.
We should be safe in here. First, I want to hear what you know. Which timelines did you remember, and how much do you remember about them?
TLs? Sorry, I kind of just already assumed it was timelines.
That's the abbreviation for timeline I've been using in my head. We can use the full version if you want.
I'm not really sure how to explain which ones I remembered, though.
Oh.
Any key points or characteristics will do.
Okay, but honestly, I don't feel good about this. Too many of the timelines I remember ended in tragedy. Oh, so many of our friends died in those alternate realities. They were murdered. Killed in ways so gruesome and cruel that I didn't even want to say them out loud. It hurt just to think about them. I started to think had been better off never remembering it at all. On the other hand,
I warned you. Once you know the truth, there's no going back. But you said you could handle it. You promised not to let it destroy you.
I did say that. Now I had to stand by it. In spite of the pain it caused me, I began to speak. Okay, here goes. Slowly, hesitantly, I told Hiruko what I remembered about the other timelines. The Gi parasites. The series of murders caused by them. The exorcism rituals I held with Gaku. Getting into the escape pod with Hiruko and Tsubasa, setting off for the satellite. There was another timeline with a serial killer in it too. Except that time, it turned out to be Yugamu. Wait, Yugamu? Yugamu was the killer? I felt a sudden jolt of pain in my head. My memories must have been getting mixed up.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I think so. I squeezed Hiruko's hand to reassure her and carried on. I told her about another timeline where zombies started appearing. We tried using Yugamu as bait at first. But even after that, our friends kept dying and coming back as zombies. I have to admit, this was probably one of the scariest routes ever. This one scared the fuck out of me. Like, they were just going mindlessly crazy after me. And they were it was like chasing after chasing, so it was like really scary. In the end, I got caught by them too, and...
Wait a minute. Did I become a zombie in that timeline as well?
Yeah, you were killed on day 58. How did he remember that?
I think I remember that. The zombie Ato attacked me from behind. But after that, there's nothing. I guess you wouldn't remember being...
Oh, sorry. I guess you wouldn't remember being a zombie, huh?
Of course not. By that point, I wasn't me anymore. We'll talk more about that timeline later. Tell me about the others.
I nodded. There's not much to tell, there's just one more I can remember. That one all started with Gaku being killed. Then Kako's body was found. She'd been poisoned. Okay, so I guess in order to unlock this route, you definitely needed to go through these routes specifically. Otherwise, she can't talk about any... Or, Takumi can't talk about any of these if we didn't play through them. After some investigation, we figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. But then he was found dead too, killed by Ava. You know about Ava, right?
You don't have to check in with me like that. Assume I know everything besides what happened while I was zombified.
Okay, well, Ava activated her self-destruct device and died too. But that still wasn't the end of it. The killings continued. Next to go was Tsubasa, then Moko. And then Kurata was found strangled in the secret room in the school's basement. That's all I know. Shoma and Ava both mentioned a mastermind called X, but we never figured out who that was. Oh yeah! Wait, I totally forgot about this! Oh, shiz! Alright guys, don't hint anything and don't spoil anything. I don't want anyone to say anything. It was probably them who killed Gaku, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurata though. Hiruko pushed her glasses up and directed a piercing glare at me.
Is that really everything?
Yeah, of course. She stared into space for a while, her expression unreadable. She was clearly thinking hard, but about what? I had no idea. Finally, she spoke.
I take back what I said before. You're not a salmon roe. Your mind has a tempered steel shell that can shrug off any attack.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it. You'll understand soon enough.
Why do we keep moving around?
To throw off anyone who might be trying to eavesdrop on us.
Is someone really doing that?
Probably not, but it pays to be careful. So going from place to place is safer than staying put and going through the whole story?
Hiruko nodded.
I suppose it's my turn. Ask me anything, apart from my credit card information.
Okay, well, first of all, I want to know about your memories. When did you start remembering other timelines?
Do you remember what happened on day 3? That's when you decided to keep it a secret that you'd come from the future. And you made up that story about reading Eito's diary to explain how you knew what he was up to. My memories returned right after that, although I don't remember everything either. So far, I've only managed to recall 146 timelines.
Holy shit!
146? Yes, I've been through at least 146 loops, and most of them made it to day 100. Doing the math, that's 14,600 days divided by 365. That makes 40. I've been living at this school, in this loop, for at least 40 years.
Oh, damn!
40 years? 14,600 days? It was hard to even wrap my head around that length of time. It was making my brain freeze up. I just stood there completely dumbfounded. And that's the only bare minimum, accounting for loops I haven't remembered yet. The real number is probably even bigger. This is only speculation, but I think something similar is going on with you. Huh? There's a good chance you've lived through these 100 days just as much as I have. At least 146 loops or 40 years. It's all happened. You've just forgotten about it.
Jeez. We changed locations again. I was still dazed and confused, so Hiruko picked up the conversation without any prompting.
Across those 146 loops, lots of different things have happened, obviously. But apart from a few exceptions, the enemy attacks always occurred on the same days. That's why I insisted we go to second to last Defense Academy on day 6. Day 7 would have been too late. That's when Mervrum attacked the school. Likewise, on day 8, there would have been attacks on both academies. If that happened, someone would be sure to die. Getting the entire special defense unit together by day 6 was the only way to prevent that. Did you tell Sire and Nico all of this? Yes, including the part about me being a time looper.
It's all starting to add up now. That's how all those two suddenly knew when the attacks would happen. Oh. You know, now that we've confirmed that we're time looping, this is just Gnosia. This is just Gnosia, guys. Also, welcome to members. Why didn't you tell me about the loop? You told Sire and Nico, but not me.
Huh?
I did tell you. I've told you and the others so many times in so many timelines. But things always played out in the worst possible ways when I did.
Oh.
All of you died, and I was the only one left standing. It's happened like that dozens of times. For some reason, telling people the truth only takes us down dark, chaotic paths. It's like we're cursed, never able to escape our fate or change it for the better. I don't want to watch you all die anymore. So, I stayed quiet about it. I thought if I didn't tell anyone, then maybe. But you're telling me about it now. Is that okay? You're the one who kept asking. You just wouldn't let it go. I guess that's true.
Hiruko drew in a deep breath and exhaled. She repeated that process a couple of times until she regained her usual composure.
It's alright. That's not the only reason I decided to tell you. I have a feeling that this timeline might be different. I've got no concrete grounds for thinking that, but...
Hiruko reached into her pocket. She brought out the calico cat figure I'd given her yesterday and squeezed it tenderly.
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
She put the cat back in her pocket and said no more.
This explains a lot, but I still don't understand how he got stuck in this time loop in the first place. Before we get into that, let me tell you some more about the loop itself. It begins on our second day here. More specifically, the night of day 2, right before Eito destroys Sire. When the loop resets, that's always the point in time that we return to. And when does it reset? It depends. There are two possibilities. Either when we die or at 10 AM on day 100.
Day 100? 10 AM?
Yes, right around the time when the school launches its final attack. For whatever reason, even if we make it to the end, we still can't escape this place. When it gets to 10 o'clock, we'll be forced back to day 2 to do it all again. You said you remembered a timeline where we managed to get into the escape pod, yes? But do you remember anything from after that? I remember taking off for the satellite and watching the final attack through the window.
So, the other timelines where we escape through the escape pod, it just resets. They don't get to live out the lives that they have on the artificial satellite. I think. But I am curious about the other timelines though, where we do get to live it out. You know, Ava pregnant route. That I'm curious about. Oh, what the? Why are we remembering this? Oh. Huh.
But there's nothing after that. You see? You don't have any memories of us actually reaching the artificial satellite. Neither do I. Before we can get there, our consciousness are being pulled back.
Huh?
And we start again from day 2.
Hiruko nodded.
Is this really all true? Somehow, I have a distant memory of days beyond day 100.
You know, I feel like... I don't know. I get this weird feeling that... I mean, maybe it has something to do with Hiruko when it comes to the time resets or loops, but... I feel like... maybe it could be possible that Hiruko is basically the... Hold on. I think she might be like the Setsu of this. Because in Gnosia, everything kind of fixes itself when you save Setsu. Or, you know, basically break her time loops. So I wonder if somehow we were able to conquer and break Hiruko's time loops, maybe it'll fix itself again. But also, by the way, thank you for gifting! Oh my goodness! Thanks, Rock Gamer! Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. Huh. But yeah, that's like one of my theories right now.
I know I said things turn back in the loop on day 100 at 10 AM, but that's no more than an educated guess. It could end up being slightly earlier or later, or in some situations, much better.
Or later. Sorry.
But even so, it doesn't change the fact that we'll be brought back to the evening of day 2 at some point.
Oh.
Think about it. If you continue to exist in a timeline after day 100, into old age, how could you possibly retain those memories after day 100 in the here and now? You're right. If we weren't caught in this loop, I wouldn't be able to remember any of that time. I must have gone back to day 2, even in those longer timelines. And that's why I can only vaguely remember them.
Oh.
But going beyond day 100 is an extremely rare, anomalous event. It's probably safe to say that, in general, the loops turn back on itself on day 100 at 10 AM. When I arrived back in the past, I didn't have any memories from other timelines. Was it the same for you, Hiruko? I told you already, didn't I? My memory started returning on day 3. We forget everything in the moment we're returned to the start of the loop. In some cases, like right now, we suddenly remember them again. I have no idea what causes it, or if there's any kind of rule governing the process. That is weird. Especially since I still remember my first timeline when I go back to day 2. That's probably because of your cryptoglobin. What do you mean? The first timeline we experienced, I'll just call it the first cycle to make things easier. During that cycle, you absorbed Eito's power, but not just his.
When I was killed by Eito, all of my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him. And now, by way of Eito, that cryptoglobin resides in you.
On the 100th day of the first cycle, you had that ghost boy's power inside you. That made you strong enough to retain your memories when you traveled back in time. Wait a minute, so the time loop and cryptoglobin are related somehow?
Oh.
It only stands to reason. Think about it. What's your specialist skill? Special redo. Power to try things again. See? It all adds up. But what about you? Your special discipline skill is totally different from mine. You know how some people are really good at multiple subjects, like history and math? It's the same principle. So you've got the power to redo things as well. I do. Why haven't I ever seen you do it before? Technically, I've never seen you redo something either. The effects of skills that alter the flow of time are only visible to the user. Neither of us can tell when the other uses the skill or what changes when they do. Does this mean there are defensive battles we've only won thanks to you redoing stuff? I've lived through this loop 146 times. Don't underestimate what I can do. Wow. The retry button is actually lore related? Wow. I know! Okay, I think I get that the time loop is somehow caused by our specialist skills. But there's still something I don't understand. At the end of the first cycle, I wanted to change things more than anything. That's how I was able to go back to the night of day 2. Why does it keep happening in the other timelines? Why does dying or making it to 10 AM on day 100 pull us back to that same point? I don't know, but I have a theory. It's because that initial jump back in time was the trigger. Think of spinning tops. They'd never stop spinning if it wasn't for friction. The same goes for things like pendulums or springs going downstairs. In a situation where there are no resistance, all it would take is one little push and they'd keep moving forever. Forever. That's right. Does that mean we're going to be stuck in this loop forever? There must be a way to break out of it. There has to be. What is it? Do you think I'd have to put up with that idiotic face of yours for over 14,000 days if I knew? So we don't know how to escape. Not right now, at least, but... But what? This is a first for me. Huh? The timeline we're currently in is different from the others I remember. We've made it to day 11 without a single member of our team dying. In all 146 loops, that's never happened before. This timeline must be special somehow. Is that necessarily a good thing, though? If neither of us have experienced a timeline like this before, we won't be able to predict what's going to happen. That's true, aside from when the enemy attacks occur, that is. But this could be our chance to finally escape the loop. All the other timelines have ended in tragedy, one way or another. But this one could be different. The fact that we don't know what's coming means there's still untapped possibilities.
Hiruko's eyes were sparkling. I'd never seen her this excited.
Do you remember what I told you on the night of the 3rd day? About not killing Eito and keeping your time travel secret from the others? I said they were probably the right choices. Because those choices are what created this timeline, where we finally have a chance to change things? Exactly. So then, by coming from the future in the time loop, if we want to preserve this timeline's integrity, it's best that we don't tell the others. There's a good chance things will develop the way they did in the other timelines if we do.
You know, guys, whenever there is a time loop cycle of some sort, there's always a way to break it. There's always a way. And there's just endless possibilities as to how it could happen. There was still plenty I didn't understand about this time loop thing, but I had a pretty good grasp on the basics. It felt like Hiruko had told me everything she knew about it anyway. But there were other questions I needed answers to. Sorry. I am yawning so much. What was it that Hisire had handed Hiruko that day in the war room? What was that with that old lab in the ruins? What was parallel leaping? Why was Eito still alive when I saw his dead body before? Why did Hiruko try to strangle me that time in the infirmary? Who was that? Or who was in the drone she put in the revival-matic? And, perhaps strangest of all, why was she crying when I saw her on the roof at the end of day 9? But just as I was about to ask her... That should do it for today. Huh?
Oh.
You need time to process all this information. We can pick up this conversation again tomorrow. No, I'm fine, really. But Hiruko wouldn't listen. She turned around and headed back toward the school, refusing to say any more. Oh man, why is she always like this? Wow. With not much else to do, I went back to my room. Thinking about all those mysteries wouldn't do me a lot of good now. Not to mention, we'll still have plenty of battles to fight from here on. I need to keep building up my bonds with the rest of the team so we'll be ready for those challenges. Maybe I'll take a look around and see how everyone's doing. Oh, free time! I can't wait to be not surprised about Delsha. Thanks, Shiki! Yeah, me too. Alright, well... I guess, it's time to build bonds, guys. So, I guess... I don't even think I have materials, but I can see what we have. Oh. Yikes. Alright, it's time to explore.
Move out!
Not a single rock? Bruh.
Make will.
Hiruko said we'd talk more tomorrow. She's finally started telling me stuff, so I don't think she's about to go back on that promise now. I had no choice but to trust her. I crawled into bed and let myself drift off, wondering what revelations tomorrow would bring. Please don't die, Hiruko. I'm scared. What if she dies? Oh, she's alive. Okay. Hiruko called on me after breakfast. She told me to meet her in the entrance hall. And it looks like she's already here.
Huh?
Are we exploring outside today? Don't you want to hear the rest of my story? Yeah, of course. Then don't ask questions and follow me. Don't forget your fire extinguisher. Hiruko walked away at a brisk pace. I grabbed an extinguisher and hurried after her. Ugh. So where are we going?
Oh?
Why are you always so dense? I know what you want to ask me. We're going to the one place where I can properly explain things. You mean that old lab?
Oh.
Better than giving you a lobotomy. That was a joke. Yeah, I didn't think she was being serious. It was just so weird to hear Hiruko joke about anything. Now stop wasting time with your nonsense and let's get going. Nonsense? I didn't even say anything. But Hiruko was already on the move, too far away to hear any protest at my voice. Sheesh. I muttered my complaints to the air instead and followed after her. On the way to the lab, I filled Hiruko in on what happened in the timeline with the zombie outbreak. Like she told me yesterday, she didn't have any memories of the second half of that timeline. Or, more accurately, of anything that happened after she was zombified. God, this is so scary. Ah, I hate this. I hated that so much.
It's just like I thought. Those zombies were created by the Gi parasites.
It all began with the Alpha 1 and Alpha 2 specimens Darumi and Gaku brought back.
Alpha 2 was already in its male spawning phase. It laid its eggs in the bodies of our dead friends, including me.
Oh?
Then those eggs hatched into male Gi and burrowed into the corpse's brains, temporarily reanimating them. That also explains one of the biggest mysteries around here. It does? Which one?
Oh?
You're better off not knowing. But I know you'll only keep pestering me about it, so I'll tell you later.
Man. God, why do I keep yawning so much? I slept a lot too. When we arrived at the lab, Hiruko dispelled her class armor. I did the same. Why did we change back into our regular clothes?
You can't put on a leap suit while wearing class armor. I don't think we'll actually need the suits this time, but it's just a force of habit.
Huh?
Why don't they work if you've got class armor on? Leap suits have the ability to repel hemoanima. They're not affected by attacks from class weapons. If you tried to put one on in class armor, the two surfaces would refuse to touch each other, like magnets with the same polarities. And doing a parallel leap without one of those suits is a bad idea, right?
Oh?
You shouldn't need to ask me that. You've already experienced leap damage firsthand. Leap what? Leap damage is what happens if you parallel leap without a leap suit. You've mentioned this leaping stuff a couple of times now. What does it mean? That's what I brought you here to explain. Are you familiar with the concept of parallel universes?
Yes.
Yeah, Eito told me about them in the first cycle. They're basically alternate realities, right? Are you saying the different timelines we've experienced are the same thing? Exactly. If it helps, you can think of parallel universes as the worlds of other timelines. So parallel leaping is... just like the name implies, it's the process of traveling or leaping to a parallel universe. Leaping kind of implies we're going pretty far. People call trips through time leaps sometimes, right? Is it anything like that? No, the direction is completely different. A time leap means going forward or back in time. A parallel leap is more like horizontal movement. Or like changing trains to ride a different line. We can't use parallel leaps to go back to the past or forward to the future. Instead, we move to the same place and the same point in time, but on a different timeline. Take a look at this diagram. Let's say we leap from timeline A at 1:01 a.m. We'd arrive in timeline B at the same time, 1:01 a.m. Essentially, our coordinates in time don't change, only the world that we inhabit. There's another difference too. A time leap would be like your journey back after the first cycle, only your consciousness was affected. It's not like you've got into a time machine and physically went back in time, but that's not the case with parallel leaps. When we leap, our bodies are traveling to those alternate realities. And the thing that makes that possible is this, the PLM.
Oh.
You probably guessed from the PL part, but it stands for Parallel Leap Machine.
That would actually be PLM.
Wait a minute. You mean that night at just after midnight on day 5? We leapt to another timeline? Oh, Takumi, you dumb idiot. I knew this from the very start. You only just figured that out. You really are slow sometimes. Where did we go, though? Which timeline was it? In answer to my question, Hiruko took out a handheld device and showed me the screen.
Oh, wait. Wait a second. What the fuck? It's just the game UI. What the fricky frick? Oh my god, she's just showing me this.
What's this?
Oh.
A map of the different timelines, based on the machine's data.
Oh. Yo, wait, that's so cool.
The timeline we went to that night was... Hunt Mystery. Hunt what? It's a timeline that splits in 2 on day 25. One of them you don't remember yet. We're forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. I call that branch the Hunt timeline, or in other words, the killing game. The other branch you should remember. It's the one where Gaku was killed on day 5 and Kako's body was found on day 27. You investigated the matter and figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. But then Shoma himself was killed. This time you pinned Ava as the culprit. But then she self-destructed and things only got worse from there. You were beset by a whole host of mysteries, but still did your best to solve them. That's why I call this branch the Mystery Timeline. A hunt in Mystery Timelines, huh?
Oh.
That's right. And this is the line that both of them split off from. So I combined the names together, making this the Hunt Mystery Timeline. And that's the one we went to? Yes, on day 5, just after midnight. But why did you want to go there anyway? I had 2 objectives. One was to prevent Gaku's death. The other one was to do something about... Omega, I think? Is that the sign? Oh yeah. Wait, Omega? Who's that? Just for a moment, Hiruko hesitated. Omega is the one who killed Gaku. You mean X? Isn't that what the mastermind behind the murders in that timeline was called? No, X and Omega are different people. Omega had his brain infected with Gi data. There was no physical parasite there, but it was just the same as if he'd been taken over by one. That's what drove him to murder Gaku. Even if I hadn't dealt with him, he would have tried to kill again. That's why I went to that timeline to remove the Gi data from Omega's brain. Those were my goals that night. Honestly, I still didn't get it. I waited for her to carry on. Oh, on day 4, you saw me and Siri talking, yes? The thing he gave me that day was a cerebral glitch repair program. Or rather, a thumb drive with the program loaded onto it. I couldn't have erased the Gi data without that. Why did Siri even have something like that? That's a matter for another day. The important thing is that he handed it over. Once I had that program, I jumped to the Hunt Mystery Timeline at midnight on day 5, just like you saw.
Hiruko went on to tell me what happened after that, during the time I lost track of her. First of all, she went back to school and rang Omega's doorbell. She hid on the dorm roof and waited for the murderer to come out. She then dropped down and knocked him out with a strike to the back of the neck. With Omega unconscious, all that was left was to take him to the infirmary and run the repair program on him. But then, the Gi data in his brain took over. He got up, grabbed Hiruko's arm, and threw her against the wall. Oh. I was still down in the morgue at that time, freaking out over seeing Eito's body. Of course, now I realized that it was Eito from that timeline, not the one I knew. In that timeline, I must have decided to kill him on the night of day 2 and absorb his cryptoglobin. It was only natural that his corpse would be there. Anyway, that was when I heard the noise. Turns out, it was the sound of Hiruko crashing into the wall upstairs. When I went out into the corridor, I heard another noise. It must have been the infirmary door opening. That was when Omega got away from me. He must have realized there was someone else around and ran. Of course, I didn't actually see any of this. That blow against the wall knocked me out. And the next time you came to was when I was holding you. That's right. Then I kicked you in the stomach and tried to break that little matchstick you call a neck. Couldn't you try to sound a little more sorry about that? I already apologized. Yeah, but you never told me why you did it. What do you mean? Haven't you figured it out already? I had a bad feeling about this. A chill ran down my spine and I broke out in goosebumps. After you blacked out and I got a proper look at you, I noticed something. There was a purple rash on your face. That's one of the symptoms of leap damage. That's when I realized I'd made a mistake. So I released you and went to look for Omega instead. I knew he'd be the classroom on the 4th floor. From the way things played out before, he was bound to show up there eventually. I got there as fast as I could, but...
I was too late. When I opened the door, I saw Gaku's body, covered in blood, and standing above him was Omega, still waving around a kitchen knife.
Please, don't tell me. Was Omega?
I'm sorry, but it's true. Omega's true identity. The person with the Gi data in their brain. The one who killed Gaku. It was you, Takumi Sumino.
Oh,
No,
I had a feeling.
it's a lie. I won't believe it. I did it. I killed Gaku? No, it can't be. That can't be true.
Yeah. I mean, it was kind of obvious. Dang, we just passed out or what?
This is the second time you've done this. I'm starting to get tired of it.
Damn.
Did I pass out back at the lab?
Yes. And I carried you all the way back. I'd say that makes us even for the whole accidental strangling incident.
It's fine. I can see why you did it now. You thought I was The me from that Hunt mystery timeline.
I sat up and got out of bed. I remembered about the other timelines I've experienced. Oh, sorry.
You said that already.
Back on day 2, yeah. But I remember more of them now.
What do you remember exactly?
Well, I hesitated. These were memories I particularly wanted to dredge up again.
It wasn't the Hunt mystery this time, was it? You remembered the serial killer timeline, didn't you?
The serial killer timeline. It didn't take a guess to figure out which one she meant. Except the killer wasn't Yugamu. It was me. In that timeline, I killed Ava. Then Moko. And Takemaru. And Kurata. And Shoma. And Darami. Ima and Kako. All of them. Everyone. All my friends. And in the end, even Nozomi. I started shivering uncontrollably. I felt off balance, like I might collapse at any minute.
Are you alright?
I wasn't alright, not even a little. But I put my hand on my chest and forced myself to take deep breaths.
Oh.
You were probably repressing those memories until now, as a self-defense mechanism. You sealed them away in a corner of your mind without even being aware of it. That's why I likened your mind to a steel shell before. But I guess you really are as fragile as a salmon roll after all.
I wasn't paying attention to what Hiruko was saying. The only thing I could hear clearly was my own raging heartbeat.
This might sound like an empty platitude, but I assure you, I say it as someone with 40 years worth of experience. Don't beat yourself over this. It's not your fault. You aren't the same person who did those horrible things. The one who killed Gaku on day 5 was the Hunt mystery Takumi. Likewise, the Takumi in the serial killer timeline was someone completely different from who you are now. And even with those versions of you, it was really the geek data in their brains that made them act that way. They weren't in control of themselves. You don't have to bear their responsibility for their crimes.
My breathing finally started to slow down. I wiped away the cold sweat that had formed on my forehead. What is this Gi data anyway, and how did it get into my brain?
I didn't know either. Until last night, when you told me about the zombie outbreak. In that zombie timeline, you were infected on day 100. The Alpha 1 Gi Queen laid an egg inside you. That egg then hatched into another queen, which burrowed its way into your brain and fused with you on a cellular level. Okay, but... right after that, the final attack began, and... your consciousness didn't just disappear at the end of that timeline. It was brought back to the start of the loop on day... oh wait. Day 2, along with all your memories. Our memories persist across timelines, so they must exist in our brains as some kind of cognitive data. And, in this case, that data included the presence of the Gi. The parasite itself didn't travel back in time with you, but it had merged with you so completely that it was already part of your consciousness when you came back. But isn't that going to be a problem? Doesn't mean my brain still has that data in it even now. Don't worry about it. It won't take you over again.
Kaka. Oh. Thanks, Manta.
Oh god, I voice cracked. What the fuck?
Thanks for the raid. Also, this is spoilers if you're interested in playing 100 Line. We're in major spoiler territory.
The version of you that's here now has already been treated. Treated?
Oh.
This is a timeline from after you successfully had the Gi data removed. There are timelines like that? Trust me, a lot can happen over the course of 146 loops. I meant to tell you yesterday, but Omega, the you in the Hunt mystery timeline, has been treated now too. You remember, I said I walked in on Omega, killing Gaku in the first floor of the classroom? Before he could escape again, I ran up to him and injected him with an anesthetic I got from the infirmary. A few seconds later, he was out cold. I hoisted him onto my back and carried him upstairs. Back in the infirmary room, I put him into one of the recovery drones and got it to work. I still had the repair program Sierra gave me. I installed it into the Revival-matic and used it to erase the geek data from Omega. You saw me doing that, didn't you? Oh right, I did. You asked me who was in the machine before. Well, it was you. The high mystery version of you.
Oh.
At any rate, the treatment was a success. The Gi data was completely removed from Omega's brain. The Takamis in both the Hunt and Mystery timelines that branch off from there will be fine too. We won't have to worry about them killing hurting or killing anyone now.
Huh?
That's good, but what did you do with that me after you finishing him? I took him back to his room and put him on the bed, unlike what I did with you last night.
Oh.
Then I went back to the infirmary and slapped you around until you came to. I'm assuming you remember that. Yeah, I also remember you saying I couldn't save him. Now you've told me all this, I can see you meant Gaku.
Hiruko's expression clouded over. She gave a little nod. Her brows knitted together in sorrow and frustration.
Hold on, guys, I need some water. My throat. Hey, come on now. Or, come on. Don't be like that. This is all my fault anyway. I was the one who killed that version of Gaku, and everyone else in Serial Killer timeline too. How many times are you going to make me repeat myself? That wasn't your fault. It was nice to hear. It was nice of Hiruko to say that, but it didn't do it again. I still felt like I was caught in a dark, sludgy whirlpool that was dragging me down, threatening to swallow me whole. What am I going to do with you? Remember your promise. Don't let the truth destroy you. I had a feeling you'd react like this. That's why I was keeping it all from you. I just knew you'd end up feeling like you were responsible for the whole thing.
I wanted these thoughts to go away. I wanted it all to stop. It took everything I had to croak out my next words.
I'm sorry. But I'd like to be alone for a while.
Hiruko sighed again, shaking her head in bewilderment, but she left all the same. A cold silence fell over the room. I couldn't have sworn I heard a heavy rumbling, gurgling up from somewhere deep beneath the ground. It sounded like the agonized groans of people, or everyone, who died because of me. I dropped to the floor, covered my ears, and closed my eyes. Holy shit, yo! My eyes can't be closing, man, what the hell? Oh, fuck. What do I do, man? My eyes are closing, but I took a nap before this. I thought I was fully rested. What happened? Is it because reading visual novels got me, like, messed up? But to be fair, this is actually information overload, or overload right now. Oh my god. Yeah. My head was completely empty. I didn't want to do anything, or think about anything, or even breathe, really. I just sat there in the corner of my room. I hugged my knees and curled up tight, wishing I could disappear while time continued to flow around me. I could hear voices outside, my friends chatting and laughing. The sound cut into me like a knife. In another timeline, I'd been the one to steal that laughter from them forever. At some point, my room started to get dark. The sun must be going down outside. Darkness seemed to trickle in until it filled the space completely. Lying there in the same position for so long, I lost all sensation, all awareness of my body. It didn't even feel like my body anymore. It was like my soul had come loose and I was staring down at my physical form from above. My visitor came in a little after that. I need to save real quick.
How long are you going to stay like this?
Oh?
Everyone's worried about you. They think you're sick. Well, I told them you were anyway. I couldn't exactly tell you were feeling guilty about things from another version of you did in an alternate reality. What do you want, Hiruko?
Oh.
I'm not here because I want to be. The others just sent me to ask you something. Ask me what? Tomorrow's day 15. That means there's another attack coming. They wanted to know if you'll be joining the battle.
Oh.
Or are you going to abandon them? Are you going to betray them? Do you just not care if they all get killed? They've already been killed. I killed them myself. All of them, one after another. All of them dead because of me. So I just can't. I can't do this anymore. I don't care. Just let whatever happens, happen. I really can't do anything. Hiruko continued to stare at me, but there was a different look in her eyes now. There was no pity there, only contempt. When she spoke, her voice sounded hoarse, like she was holding back some strong emotion. I'm disappointed in you. Did what you told me on day 10 mean nothing? You told me we could make the future we deserve together. Oh, sorry. You told me we could make the future we deserve together. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? Hearing that is what convinced me to tell you everything. I felt like this timeline could be different. It was the first time in 146 loops anyone's ever said anything like that to me. I really thought there was something special about this timeline. About you. I thought you might be the one to finally break us out of this never-ending hell.
Oh.
And now you're giving up? Just like that? How could you? She clenched her fist. The look in her eyes had changed again. Now she was glaring at me with pure, undisguised animosity.
Huh?
You weakling. You sniveling coward. Sniveling? You think you get to give up and mope around for the rest of your life? Who do you think you are? Osamu Dazai? No, you're worse than that. You're like a mech pilot going crazy from being cinched with its navigation system, or a poser emo band fangirl bandaging her wrist just to fit in. What the fuck?
Oh.
The you that killed everyone was a completely different person in a different timeline. And he wasn't even in control when he did it. Get a hold of yourself already.
Oh.
Don't you realize how much danger you're putting everyone in by wallowing like this? If anything is going to get them killed, it's your own negativity and self-loathing. You're sure as hell not going to protect everyone the way you are now. You're going to allow others to protect you while doing nothing in return. You might as well be signing their death warrants yourself. You're going to get everyone killed. And you're doing it of your own free will this time. That's a complete betrayal of everything you believe in. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? What happened to creating a future where we could all be happy? I've tried everything I can think of and nothing's worked. I can't do this alone. I need your help. You, Takumi Sumino, you're the only one who can save us. For a moment, neither of us said anything. Hiruko's shoulders were shaking and she was breathing heavily. Her quick, shallow panting was the only thing breaking the silence. But eventually, even that sound became quieter. I guess that's it. I can't count on you for anything. Not in this loop, or the next, or the one after that. Never again. Hiruko turned and left the room. While she was talking, something had started to well up inside me. Now, a wild, raging energy was surging through me. I couldn't let it end like this. I didn't know what I was going to do. But this feeling inside me was getting stronger and it had to go somewhere. Before I knew what I was doing, I got to my feet and rushed out the door. Hiruko, wait! She turned around. She looked so sad, so tired. But I looked her dead in the eye and let everything I was feeling come pouring out. I did mean what I said back then. I still feel the same. I want to create a future where we can all be happy. Not just for day 100, but day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Right now, I want that more than ever. These memories, these knowledge of the other timelines, they've shown me just how important this is. So I'll fight. Not just against the invaders, or my own weakness, but an enemy even greater than that too. I'll fight the cruel destiny that's been pushed onto us. A light breeze blew across the roof, ruffling Hiruko's hair. She tucked a stray lock behind her ear and spoke, looking just a little more hopeful than before. What are the chances of pulling that off? Isn't it obvious? I have absolutely no idea. What? The future is an open book. That's how it's always been. And I want to create a totally new future. There's no telling what might happen. But even so, I'll still fight. I'll fight with everything I have. I'll fight to protect you and the others, and to create a future where no one has to die. You and I are getting out of this loop.
Let's reach out and grab our future. I won't let it stay out of reach anymore.
I raised my arm and extended it toward the satellite. Hiruko did the same. It was still hundreds of thousands of miles away, solemnly shimmering in the night sky. But somehow...
Just reach out and grab it, huh?
Yeah.
Both of us? Together?
That's right.
You really think we can do it?
I don't know. But I'll do anything to make it happen.
Why does it feel like this route is about to end?
Anything?
Yeah.
You did say... anything.
Oh?
Yeah. I did.
Hiruko let her hand drop to her side.
Oh.
Alright. In that case, starting tomorrow, you're going to be my servant.
What?
You said you'd do anything. Naturally, that includes being my slave, doesn't it?
Huh?
Hold on. That's not exactly what I meant.
I'll be counting on you to get me out of this loop.
Huh?
Yeah, of course, but the servant thing is...
Silence. I'm tired, and I'm going to bed. I need to rest up for the battle tomorrow. Well, good night.
She gave me a wicked grin before going back to her room. As I watched her go, I noticed a newfound spring in her step. I, on the other hand, suddenly felt uneasy. I doubted I'd sleep well tonight. Oh my god, my throat, man. Hold on. Early the next morning, I woke Hiruko up and convinced her to join me in the courtyard.
What are we doing out here at this hour?
The enemy is going to attack during the morning announcement. But before that, I need to ask you something.
What is it?
It's about Veshness, the Supreme Commander. In the last 2 battles, he basically told everyone to ignore her. He had us focus on the regular commands instead.
And you want to know why? It's simple enough. It's because she isn't as much of a threat in this timeline. Why not? In most, though, not all other timelines, she starts absorbing cryptoglobin like we do. It's a decision she comes to while listening in on our communications in her hoodie, guys. Or is it guys? On day 7. She also finds out about you coming from the future from intercepting a conversation between you and Sire. That's when she puts it all together. Oh! The reason both sides suddenly got stronger is because you absorbing so much cryptoglobin during the first cycle. Knowing that, she decides to do the same, breaking her religion's greatest taboo. But none of that has happened in this timeline. Because you didn't mention time travel in the battle on day 7. Not that you would, having decided to keep it a secret from everyone. Now, Veshness doesn't know you've come from the future or just how much power can be gained by taking it from others. Do you understand what that means? Yeah, she's still following the teachings and not absorbing cryptoglobin. Not in this timeline anyway. It didn't make sense. That must be why she didn't drain Pakron after we defeated her. But that doesn't mean she's not a threat at all, right? Of course not. Ideally, I'd like to put an end to her in today's battle. How are we going to do that? We have the new weapon Sire and Nigo created. It's what we usually use on day 15. Oh, right. But it's also usually unfinished. Fucking hell, man. No, I don't want to watch this again. What do you think I've been doing while you've been moping these last 2 days? I've been out gathering materials. I know the ruins so well by now it barely took me any time at all. The bomb is 100% complete.
Oh.
That includes the detonator. Nobody will have to die setting it off. That was good news, but I felt pretty guilty about it. Hiruko had been out there working so hard, and I hadn't done a single thing to help. Wow, sorry. Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean to apologize. This bomb is also a lot more powerful than the past versions. I gave Sire and Nigo some pointers to improve it. So, are we going to hit Veshness with that today? That's right. We're going to make... What the fuck is that? Vichisois? Vichisois? Vichisois out of her? Vicious sweet. I don't freaking know, man. Hiruko's eyes glinted viciously behind her glasses. Then we heard the morning announcement over the PA system. There we go.
Intruder alert.
Right on schedule. Okay, here goes. When we got to the war room, everyone else was already there. You're late!
Where have you guys been? I bet they were making babies somewhere.
What? Such indecency. Do you two think of nothing else?
Hey!
We weren't doing anything like that. Didn't Siri Nigo tell us the invaders would attack early in the day?
My dear brother and I were waiting here for almost an hour before the alarm went off. Well, hey. They're here now. That's what counts.
Do we have a read on the enemy? Siri nodded and pointed to the monitor with a stick.
That's
Valagartso.
And Zanshin, right?
Apparently, the others already knew about the commanders we'd be facing. Hiruko had probably told Siri Nigo, so they could brief the rest of the team.
You said these two can combine their bodies together?
Just like Takumi and Hiruko.
Ah, so it was a battle simulation to better understand our enemy's moves.
Neither of us replied. It'd take way too long to start clearing up that misunderstanding now.
Yeah! Come on, let's get out there and start killing! Huh?
How's the revival-matic looking, though?
Don't you worry.
Oh, sorry.
Don't you worry about a thing. It's all fixed up and ready to go.
Sorry.
If you die, you'll be brought back good as new. Including all your memories, of course. So, go ahead and die all you want. Just try to leave someone alive to defend the school.
Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! Guys, I need to go make coffee. I will be right back. I will be right back, guys. I don't know why my eyes are closing really badly and... Yeah! I took a fat nap before this and I slept a long time, so I don't know what's going on with me right now. I think it's just like because it's a visual novel, so I'm like... burnt out mentally, but I think I can still push through. I'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. Yeah. Okay, hold on, give me 1 second. Uno momento. Sorry, unrelated guys, but why did my Moto senpai write a tweet that was why did he write my anal is dead? Why did he write that? I was so confused when that appeared on my timeline. I was like, why did he write that? Apparently he was in the hospital. Oh, I hope he's okay. What the hell? Hemorrhoid again? Oh, I mean, low-key, that's what I'm going through right now. Sorry, it's like pretty TMI, but like, I should probably get it checked out. I should get it checked out, but like every time I shit, I bleed. Sometimes I get a little scared. But I mean, I think it like sometimes it gets better and sometimes not, and I don't know. It's like on and off, but I think I might be okay right now. Maybe. I don't know. I think I'll be okay. Hopefully. But yeah. Hope it isn't too serious. I hope not. I hope it's just I just hope it's maybe just food thing, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's skip.
Wow, that wasn't hard at all.
Yeah, because I hit the skip button.
That's probably because the commanders haven't arrived yet.
I think they're here. Look over there.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we know your names already.
We've got a neat little intelligence network of our own, you know?
Everyone seemed pretty confident, but I suddenly remembered how this went the first time around. I sidled up to Hiruko and tried to talk to her without attracting attention.
Hey, Yugamu hasn't made his special drug in this timeline, has he?
The one he used to feed Genshin in the first cycle? No, he hasn't. He hasn't extracted any commander DNA to make it with.
Why didn't you say anything? We could have used Mervrams before we killed him.
Me? Why didn't you say anything?
Are we being for real right now?
I don't remember anything about the first cycle battle with Genshin.
She was right, of course. Hiruko was already dead at that point, killed by Eito. I hadn't thought of taking DNA from Mervram. That was on me. But I never expected we'd have to face Zanshin again as early as day 15. Yeah, they're having like a couples fight, like a married couple fight.
Almost forgot about the whole combining thing.
Being able to merge together like that? I'm so freaking jealous.
Of what? It's better if you don't ask, Nozomi.
Damn. Gaku's so... Gaku is such a... How do I describe him? An incel? He's such an incel that he's so desperate for anything at this point.
Don't worry, guys. We can still win this, even without the drug.
That... drug?
Never mind. Just fight!
Yeah, just fight.
All right.
Alright.
sorry, my darling. I couldn't protect you. And here I made a vow to keep our family safe. I'm a liar and a fool.
Don't say that, my love. You're a hero. You fought valiantly for me, for everyone.
My only regret is that our little warrior will be left to fend for himself.
He'll be fine. Even if we're not there for him, he's strong. He is your son, after all.
Ugh, can you not talk about your kid right now? It's making it really hard for me to work in dirty jokes.
What?
At any rate, this means victory's ours. Yes?
Yeah, but don't forget what Siri told us. There's gonna be another one.
The words were barely out of Moko's mouth when that other one showed herself. There she was, the Supreme Commander, Beshness.
How disappointing. Valagarzo, Zanshin. I thought you were stronger than this. Or did you lose on purpose, so I could take your prey for myself?
As she spoke, a change started to come over Beshness's body.
So that's her battle form, huh? We learned a little about it from the intel we got, but... it's still pretty gross looking, isn't it?
What? I think this is the coolest looking one. The fuck? I think the grossest one is probably... Hold on, I have to think about it. I don't know. They're all kind of cool, though. I think the worm is like the only grossest one, really, or the blimp. But they're kind of like uncanny looking. I wouldn't say gross looking, but I just think they're very weird and uncanny. But I think the rest look so badass. Like Turam Tommy and New Gank and like Dalsha and his son. And I think Adamacu's form's pretty cool too. And Beshness is pretty awesome looking as well. Like, I feel like they don't even look at like anything remotely gross looking.
Okie dokie, time to get killing!
Like, I'll be so honest, the commanders in this game are so cool looking. That's the one thing I really like about 100 Line. Sorry, I'm gonna like... I'm really trying to hype this game up, but like, I think the coolest thing about this game is the design of the commanders. And I feel like it kind of sucks that we don't get to see them as often. And except for that one route, Beshness's route. Beshness's route was probably the first time we got to experience seeing the commanders actively throughout the timeline, or throughout the route. And I thought that was really nice. And I really wish we... The only thing I really wish we could see though is... Yeah, it would be nice to see them unmasked. And I know that's a lot to ask for, but... God, would it be so cool if we could see them unmasked. Like, I mean, I guess that's like the power of fan art, I guess. People could probably make up their own, like... faces for the characters. Like, okay, I gotta go look this up, but like can I get a really hot image of Adamacu? Please. Can I get a or actually even Dalsha? Like, can we get Ikemen Adamacu and hot Gilf Dalsha, please? You know? That would be really awesome. But anyways, and also I mean, even the other ones too, Turan Tommy. The only one we've really seen is just Ava and Beshness, so those are the only two we've seen. But still, I would love to see them unmasked, but they're so cool, and I really wish we could have seen them as like a group. That's one other thing too. One thing I really wish they did in this game is have all of them be together alive. There was only one illustration where it showed all of them like standing next to each other, but that was just like a mental explanation about the commanders itself, not actually them physically together. But it would have been so nice to actually be able to see them all together in person physically. That would have been pretty badass, I will not lie. It would be so cool to see them in like a unified group together, or like, I don't know, just like posed up, you know? Veshness in the middle, and then they're all like standing in round with different poses, and one of them sitting against the wall or something. Like, I think it would have been such a cool, awesome illustration. So yeah. I think there was so much potential for the commanders to be highlighted. I also just really like the designs of the commander too, because, well, I've gotten myself into a little bit of Super Sentai stuff or Tokusatsu stuff, so they kind of remind me a little bit of the different like suits that I get to see a lot. The one I'm currently watching or trying to watch or finish up is Zets right now. Kamen Rider Zets. So it's like, I don't know, I just really like the villain commander suit vibes, you know? And it just kind of reminded me of Kamen Rider and stuff, so... But yeah. Anyways. Sorry, I was nerding.
I guess we're doing this?
Wait. There's no need for us to fight her directly. Sirei? Nigo? Is everything ready?
You bet! We can fire at any time!
So is she actually gonna die? For realsies?
Get back inside the school! Post haste!
It's time to use the new weapon, huh? Wait, new weapon?
You never told us nothing about that.
Everybody looked confused. Obviously, Sirei, Nigo, and Hiruko hadn't felt it necessary to tell them about the bomb.
There's no time. We'll explain later.
Trust me, guys. Just get out of here.
The others responded to my order and ran back towards the school. Hiruko and I brought up the rear. Once we were all inside, I turned back and saw Veshness walking slowly across the battlefield towards us. It was now or never.
We're in! Fire when ready! Gotcha! Here we go!
Undying flame bomb! Fire!
So... real this time? Is she actually dead? Nice work, troops. You did great out there. The credits for the final blow has to go to us and Miss Shizuhara, of course. That's right. We couldn't have done it if you hadn't got those materials for us, Shizuhara. We are truly grateful. Seriously though, Hiruko, you could have told us we had something like that up our sleeve. Yeah, this was no time to butter your lips.
Oh.
The expression is button your lips. If we'd known, we could have helped you get the materials you needed. Why'd you keep it a secret all this time?
Let's just say I had my reasons.
So Veshness actually bit the big one? She's really gone now? She's gotta be! An explosion that strong would have blown her to smithereens! It's true she disappeared without a trace when the dust cleared, but... since there's no body, there's a chance she might have survived somehow. Come to think of it, that did happen in other timelines. Even after getting caught in the Undying Flame Bomb's blast, Veshna's came back to fight another day. I glanced over at Hiruko. She was resting a finger on her glasses, a distant look in her eyes, like her thoughts were somewhere else. No use thinking about what ifs now. I say we enjoy this victory high while it lasts.
I'm down for that. We gotta take our wins where we can.
You know, I just remembered something. I saw this really funny Tomodachi Life clip where it was 100-line characters. And it was basically Takumi and Eito on the Ferris wheel. And Eito was like confessing his love to Takumi. And he was like... his nickname for Takumi is Ugly Takumi. And he's like confessing his love to Takumi. And then the second person that appears is Hiruko. And she's like, no, I love Takumi. And then there's a third person that shows up in the Ferris wheel, and it's Nozomi. And she's like, no, I love Takumi. And they're like, who do you choose, Takumi? Who do you love the most? And then Takumi sits there, he like stares at them. And then he's like, he turns to the side, looks at Yugamu from the bottom in the middle of the fountain, and he's like, sorry, I'm already with Yugamu. Which was the crazy plot twist I was not expecting. Because I thought he was gonna say yes to Eito, but I didn't realize he was already taken by Yugamu, which I think is really funny. So yeah, I just I saw that and I thought it was hilarious. I've been really loving the Tomodachi Life 100-line clips. I see a lot of Eito and Takumi clips a lot, and it's mostly a lot of like them being together or just like interacting with each other, so it's like really nice. I've also seen ones where it's like not him and Eito as well, but yeah, I really like it. Also, there's like so much Yugamu and like there's like so many references that I really like. It's really crazy too, because a lot of these people are also it's half and half JP and EN players as well, so it's really nice to see both fan bases to kind of interact with this game. Because I'll admit, guys, I still feel like I'm the only one who's ever played 100 line. Like, I feel like the 5% of like a community, or like I feel like 100 line feels like a 5% community. So it's kind of surprising to feel like other players play this game. So when it shows up on my timeline, I get really happy because I'm like, holy shit, there's people that actually play this game. Thank God. There's people who've played through all 100 endings and fully understand all of the references and added the references to Tomodachi Life, and I get it. I understand the references. So it's like really nice. It's really nice to finally relate to some inside references to this game from other people's clips, so it makes me super happy. I get super happy seeing it, so I'm just like, wow, that's so awesome. I've been seeing it for other games too, like Honkai Impact 3rd and a bunch of other games that are really small. I've seen like Your Turn to Die characters in some people's, and I don't know if I've seen Zero Escape or not, but I've seen a bunch. Mainly like very popular ones though, like Final Fantasy 14 or 7 and stuff like that, but yeah. Alright, sorry, going back to this.
I'm down for that. We gotta take our wins where we can.
No. And is it time for the usual? I think so. 1, 2.
Special Defense Unit.
Oh no.
Best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Cringe alert! So, will we be having a party this time?
We don't have the budget for that. This is a military academy, not some hedonistic tech startup.
Alas. And so our post-battle meeting ended without any further discussion. Tired but satisfied that we'd done a good job, we went back to our rooms to rest. Gosh, I have so much FOMO right now because like they announced so many merch stuff for 100 line. I saw the Takumi jacket and the Eito long sleeve shirt or whatever, and like a bunch of other merch that's happening or occurring in Japan, and I'm like so jealous.
I want something, man.
That night, a little while after dinner, I made my way to Hiruko's room. I feel like I would probably not wear them, but I really like the Takumi jacket and Eito shirt. I think I would wear the Eito shirt, but Takumi jacket does seem pretty cool. But like, I feel like it's not something I would wear though. I don't know. But just the concept of it is so good. What? My shoes are already clean. I'm not here to lick your boots, Hiruko. What do you want then? My sofa and desk chair aren't broken. I didn't come so you could sit on me either. I wanted to ask you something. She really wants to top him. You said you'd be counting on me to get us out of this loop. Let's get into the details. What exactly am I going to have to do? Good question. First of all, we'll need to figure out an actual method of leaving the loop. Can we consider that our objective for now? Oh. If you want, but it's not going to be easy. You can't just try anything that comes to mind and hope it will work. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience. What should we do then? Don't get ahead of yourself. There's something else we have to deal with first. Kodaka said, specifically he wants to eventually release Cult of Takumi merch. Specifically maybe a perfume like what they did for Ace Attorney. Like Takumi smell fragrance. Oh. Cult of Takumi? What the hell? That one's definitely a weird one. Oh god, I can't imagine. Something else? Oh. Tomorrow night, we're leaping into this timeline. Hiruko took out her device and showed me the timeline diagram again. This one? I call it the Killer Zombie branch. It's upstream from the serial killer and zombie branches, hence Killer Zombie. You mean... Oh. Yes, the timeline where you became a serial killer. Tomorrow, we're going there. And we're changing history. Oh. Oh. After breakfast, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. Hiruko said we'd go change history tonight. That still gives me most of the day to do other stuff. Maybe I'll head back to my room, then go hang out with someone for a while. Yeah, I'll just go hang out with someone. I don't care who. Alright. Well, I can't really craft anything because I still haven't gotten stupid-ass rocks. I have to explore again. Okay, perfect. Day turned to night. Taking care not to be spotted, Hiruko and I snuck out of school. Oh, we made our way along the road that led to the old lab.
Why am I getting nose congestion? Along the way, Hiruko began speaking.
Oh?
I discovered the parallel leap machine on my 37th loop.
Uh-huh.
I decided to investigate every corner of this old town and happened upon it by chance. Over the next few loops, I'd go back when my memories returned and try to learn more about it. By the 49th loop, I more or less knew what it could do and how to operate it.
Who the heck invented this anyway?
So,
Oh, speaking of...
so we still don't know who made it or why it's here. Why were you so determined to figure it out, though?
Oh?
You probably won't believe me. Don't laugh, alright? Okay.
Huh.
I heard a voice while I was sleeping. It said, "That machine will be your salvation." Ha! Seriously? You said you wouldn't laugh. Sorry, it's just... you must have been hearing things, right?
Yeah, Takumi, it's called the dream. It's kind of how dreams work. She ignored me and carried on walking. I followed after her at a safe distance, feeling like I just poked at a hornet's nest. I still can't help wondering what that machine is doing here in the first place.
Oh?
Someone here must have been researching parallel universes.
Sorry, going back to roasting Takumi. This guy has no right to say anything. This guy sleepwalks and kills people in his sleep. And has many multiple dreams of Nozomi and always moaning and groaning and shit, grunting in his sleep. And this guy also getting those like... those nightmare, Ato nightmares and stuff. Like, come on, man, really? Like, I think his dreams are probably the craziest ones. Somebody.
Who? Researchers, probably. What researchers? How am I supposed to know? Let's just be grateful we have access to such a useful resource. Come on.
Like the last time, Hiruko and I dispelled our class armor once we got inside the lab.
Huh?
We can't wear leap suits and class armor at the same time, right?
We went over this before. The leap suits repel our hemoanima. I know, but why do they have that function?
Oh?
Leaping is achieved using cryptoglobin, or rather using its energy waves. The infinite parallel universes out there exist in a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. It surges in constant waves and unpredictable patterns. To leap, we have to harness those waves. It's almost like surfing. We ride the waves in that space to get to our destination.
Oh my gosh, it's like 999 shifting. You just need to... you just gotta shift. And you have to break the fifth wall.
Doing that without protection puts a lot of strain on the body. Yeah, I know. I've experienced it myself.
You got off easy. Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Hey, I'm tougher than I look.
Please take this seriously.
Sorry.
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
My point is, to avoid leap damage, you have to avoid touching that cryptoglobin energy directly. So that's why the leap suits cover our whole bodies and push it away from us? That's right. Thanks for clearing that up. I have another question though.
Oh, sorry. I was still using Hiruko voice.
You said we're going to change history tonight. What exactly is that going to involve? The same thing when I went to the Hunt Mystery timeline on day 5. erasing the Gi data from that Takami's brain. I've got everything we need right here on the thumb drive. That's the thing Sirei gave you, right? Right? The cerebral glitch repair program? Yes. The only difference is this time we'll be treating the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him Takami Second to make things easier. At this rate, Takami Second is going to become a killer. We're going to treat him before we can commit his first murder. But that's not all. We've got something else we need to do in that timeline. What's that? In the version of history I know, Takami actually kills somebody tonight. Who's that? Hiruko Second. In other words, me. What? We have to prevent that murder before we move on to treat him. Hold on a minute. I don't remember any timeline like that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the one who got killed. I remember it very clearly. Tonight around 11 p.m., I'll be killed by Takami Second in the biolab.
Oh yeah!
Oh. You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet.
I'm pretty sure I remember that one specifically. That's the one where she's like on the ground, I think. But it's a little bit hazy though, my memories.
Is that why? I guess I did repress a lot of memories of that time. Hey, Hiruko, what time is it now?
She tapped her glasses near her temple before replying.
9:18 p.m.
Huh?
How do you know? My glasses have a clock function built into them.
Wow, so convenient!
The lenses can function as a transparent heads-up display to show me the time whenever I touch them just here. It'll be a problem if you can't keep track of the time. Here, you can have this. Your device? I have another one of my own. Just switch it on and it'll display the time. Take it.
Hiruko passed me the little machine. I slipped it into my pocket. The little machine? It's a phone. Did they not have phones like that in the TRC?
You said 9:18 p.m.? 9:19 p.m. now. We'd better hurry. Leaping takes you to the same point in time, right? We can't go forward or back? That's true. We can't go yet. Why? Remember what I told you about riding the waves to alternate timelines? They're from a space filled with cryptoglobin energy, so let's call them blood space waves.
That's a funny name.
Anyway, we can only leap when they're at their highest intensity. That's why I likened it to surfing. Sometimes you have to wait for a big enough wave to come along. But when is that going to be? Take a look at the device I gave you.
I took the thing out of my pocket and turned it on. It displayed some kind of diagram of the waves along with 2 times.
Between 10:20 p.m. and 1:15 a.m. tonight? Yes, we'll only be able to leap during that time. But you said Takami Second kills Hiruko Second at 11 p.m. So even if we leap as soon as that window opens, we'll only have 40 minutes. That's right. 40 minutes to get it all done. It takes over half an hour just to get back to the school from here. Would you prefer to call a taxi? I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try.
While we waited for the blood space waves, Hiruko showed me how to use the machine. Do they have to call it blood space waves? I feel like it's a little too whimsy, quirky, like... I don't know. I feel like they could have just said the other term or just waves. It's too extra.
Wow, it's a lot more simple than I thought. Everything sounds simple when it's explained to you. I had to put in a lot of work to figure all this out.
It was 10:19 p.m. just 1 minute until we could jump. We'd already changed into our leap suits and adjusted the machine settings.
Let's go over everything one last time. What timeline are we leaping to?
Killer zombie.
And what's our objective? To remove the Gi data from Takumi Second's brain and prevent Hiruko Second's murder.
Oh.
Good. It's time. Let's get started.
I hit the red button on the control console and we both stepped onto the platform.
Okay, let's do this.
Wait, so actually... we didn't see this happen yet, right? But is it the timeline where... hold on. I don't know if it's the same one, but... is it the one where they inject the syringe? Or is it like... well, actually, no. Well, they do have a flash drive, so I don't actually really know.
Huh? Did we do it? Did we leap?
No.
Don't just stand there. We need to get going.
Hiruko was already on her way outside. I grabbed a fire extinguisher and hurried after her.
Shouldn't we take off our leap suits first? I can't remember which loop it was, but I tried doing this in my regular clothes once. It didn't end well. There's 2 Hirukos. This one's a fake. It must be a shape-shifting commander. They captured me and shut me up in a cage in the courtyard from then to day 100. If you want the same thing to happen to you, I won't stop you.
No.
Now pick up the pace. You know we don't have a lot of time.
Hiruko took off running. I did the same, and we started our journey back to the school. Oh my god, sorry. Yo, nose congestion, go away, man. We still had a ways to go, so I decided to ask about something. Hey, can you tell me more about what happened between Hiruko Second and Takumi Second?
It all started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. That's when Takumi Second attacked me. The Gi data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me into the biolab. He was far stronger than he had any right to be. A Gi can draw out superhuman reserves of strength from its host after all. He slammed my head on the operating table, and while I was still dazed from that, well, you get the idea. I never had a chance to fight back.
We'd almost reached the academy. I could see the wall of fire up ahead. Suddenly, Hiruko stopped and picked something up from the ground.
Is that a power saw? We'll be needing this. What for? Takumi Second locked the biolab door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down to get to him. This is the fastest way to do that.
I was starting to get a bad feeling about this.
Hold on. I've seen that power saw kill our friends in this timeline. By taking that into the school, you're putting them all in danger. That won't happen. We're going to cure Takumi Second after all. But what if we mess it up? We won't. How can you be so sure? Enough talk. You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help, didn't you? I guess, but... then don't talk back. Just do as you're told.
Hiruko took off toward the wall, power saw in hand. I followed a few steps behind, trying to keep down the panic rising in my chest. Before long, we arrived at the school. I checked the time. It was displayed in the corner of the little window in front of my helmet. 10:56 p.m. We've only got 4 minutes.
No.
We have to hurry.
We barreled through the entrance hall and into the hallway. Hiruko kept going through the halls and up the stairs. It was all I could do to keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the second floor. I found myself outside the door up to the biolab. Hiruko had gotten there before me, of course. I saw the two of them run in here just now. Hiruko's second went in first, then Takumi's second chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember. In that case. I was right. The door is locked. Damn it! I pulled on the door myself just in case, but it wouldn't budge. Then I heard a noise from inside the room. That was probably Hiruko too getting thrown around. It's already 10:59 p.m. This is bad. We're almost out of time. Stand back. I barely had time to react before Hiruko revved her power saw and charged forward. There was a terrible splintering sound as the door yielded to the relentless rotating metal blades. Come on! Following Hiruko's lead, I stepped through the biolab, but I was not ready for what was waiting for me inside. It took me a moment to process what had happened. Hiruko had gone in first, but now... What? Now she was crumpled up in a corner. A blow from Takumi's second must have sent her flying. What? From the sound of that groan, she was going to be out of action for a little while. And on the other side of the operating table was Hiruko's second. She was also on the floor and looked pretty out of it too. Both of the Hirukos were down for the count, obviously. Only one person could be responsible for this. Takumi second, this timeline's version. Oh! Of me. Oh shit! We've never seen Takumi PNG before like this. Our eyes met and I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my own body from the outside. It was such a surreal experience, I just stood there forgetting even to breathe. But it wasn't long until time started to flow again, and I was dragged back to reality. Takumi's second raised his kitchen knife and dashed towards me. Gah! Hiruko said the leap suits repel hemoanima, but that wasn't a class weapon he was holding. It was more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurting me. He swung wildly, but I did my best to dodge his blows. Obviously, I wasn't about to let myself get killed, especially not by my own doppelganger. But I couldn't keep dodging forever. He was sure to hit me sooner or later. I needed a weapon, something I could use to fight back. Right as that thought crossed my mind, my foot brushed against something. I glanced down. It was the power saw. Hiruko must have dropped it when she got knocked over. And it was still running. I ducked down, grabbed it, and swung it to the side. The blade connected with the other, me's knife, and sent it flying. That didn't stop him, though. He grabbed at my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. Ugh! I wasn't about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away and kicked him in the stomach. He slammed against the wall and fell to the floor, his face contorted in pain. I must have hit him pretty hard. He wouldn't be getting up anytime soon. I took advantage of the lull in the fight to go and check on Hiruko's second. She didn't seem to have any visible injuries, but I had to make sure she was okay. With all that strafing around I'd been doing, not to mention the run over here, I wasn't exactly feeling at my best. I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over to this timeline's Hiruko. But just as I was about to reach her... Something slammed into me hard from behind. I staggered a few steps, suddenly off balance. Takumi's second saw his opportunity and took it. As the two of us grappled, we found ourselves near the window. And then... Next thing I knew, I was in the air with Takumi's second still clinging on to me. Oh shit, this is the window scene! He must have tackled me with so much force that it sent us right through the window. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. For one weird disconnected moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful. But then the laws of physics kicked in and we were falling, rocketing towards the ground faster than neither of us could deal with. Wow. My leap suit must have provided some protection because falling from the second floor didn't hurt nearly as much as it should have. I saw the power saw lying to my side. I grabbed it and got to my feet, looking around for Takumi second. He was standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away. It looked like he'd just gotten to his feet. He was still swaying unsteadily. Well, I'd prevented Hiruko's second murder. That just left one thing still to do in this timeline. We had to treat Takumi second. Couldn't let him get away now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran towards him. My double saw me coming and ran. I stayed on his tail and eventually cornered him right in front of the wall of fire. Is this the scene where we decide to hit him? Or like kill him or choose the arm or leg or whatever? It was like, I forgot the decision, but it was like kill him or not kill him, or it was like the method of like attacking him or something. I raised my power saw and revved it. In the light of the undying flames, the blade glinted ominously. I wasn't going to kill Takumi second, obviously. I didn't even want to hurt him. He may be from an alternate reality, but he was still me after all. So what was I going to do? Just threaten him? If he thought I was out to kill him, maybe he'd come quietly. I decided to go with that and hefted the power saw again. Wait, something about this doesn't seem right. Haven't I seen this happen before? Yeah! I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds, but that was all he needed. Bruh, are you being for real, man? Pain flashed across my left leg and my view started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down. And I found myself thinking, I should have seen this coming! Then my downward movement came to an abrupt stop. Come on, man, you had one chance. I felt my head slam against the cold, hard ground. Even with my helmet on, it was a real shock to the system. I was majorly disoriented. I could barely string 2 coherent thoughts together, let alone come up with a plan to fight back. Through instinct more than anything else, I managed to stagger back to my feet. My thoughts were still hazy, but one thing was abundantly clear. I didn't have the power saw anymore, so it must be... Now it's my turn! Fear took over and I ran back to the school as fast as I could.
You won't get away!
I remember this. The tables had turned. Now Takumi second was after me. Fortunately, he wasn't moving very fast, probably because he weighed down by the saw. My vision was back to normal now, but the haze around my thoughts was still there. It felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think what. Before I could figure it out, Takumi second made his move. This is also like regular Takumi now, because I think he's now woken up now by... He's not Gi right now. So, he was the Gi in the first half, and now this one is the real normal Takumi. Second. He discarded the power saw, tossing it aside into the bushes. Now that he'd lightened his load, he was a lot faster than before and gaining on me fast. He and I were the same person, of course, so our running speed should have been the same. Except I had a big clunky leap suit slowing me down. It was only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I can ditch this suit. Right as the thought crossed my mind, the outline of the school came into view up ahead. I put on the burst of speed, running for the school with all my might. I scrambled into the hallway up the stairs. Oh god. My feet were barely even touching the ground as I fled along the second floor. No way. Finally, I tumbled into the bathroom. I held my breath and listened hard. I could hear footsteps in the hall outside. They got closer, then passed by and gradually faded away. Really? Fucking Takumi, dumbass. You even checked the bathroom? I let out a sigh and leaned back against the wall. My head was swimming. I just stood there and spaced out for a while. So, what am I supposed to do now? I still have to get that guy under control somehow. Maybe I can hide and try to get the jump on him? The suit's so hard to move around in, though. I won't be doing anything stealthy in this. It'll be easy for him to turn the tables on me if anything goes wrong, too. The solution to that was obvious enough. I took off my leap suit. Oh, is that... I'm certain that someone finds this later. The suit. Okay, I better get going. We need to fix this quick before our window to leap back closes. My first move would be to find Hiruko. She was probably still in the biolab. I walked toward the bathroom door, but just as I was about to open in... They have hidden in the bathroom? Guess I'd better check. Darn it! Why do you have to pick now to think about looking in here? I looked around for escape. There was no point hiding in one of the stalls. I'd get found out right away. In that case, there's only one way out. I ran to the window and opened it. I jumped out with all the energy I could muster, but something went wrong. Maybe it was the fatigue setting in, but I couldn't control my posture like I wanted to. I fell. Did he die? Flat on my back, my head hitting the ground with a sickening crunch. I'd really done it this time. My consciousness was leaving me like smoke blown away in a strong breeze. Right before it all went dark, I was aware of footsteps nearby and somebody saying something.
Takumi, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
That was where my memory cut out for the day. The next thing I knew, my mind melted away into chaos and confusion. Okay, so we got saved? Are we back? Sorry. I woke up suddenly. I looked around trying to orient myself.
Where am I?
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
SF?
SF?
Steady Fundamental. It's the one we started off in.
Wait. Oh?
Did you have to carry me here again?
Steady Fundamental? Is that the current one the current one we're on? We're back, right? We're back. That's what she meant.
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV, and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed. I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
When she puts it like that, I did feel kind of guilty. I shifted uncomfortably and sat up in bed. What happened after I blacked out?
Oh.
Don't worry about it. We fulfilled both of our goals. Right. I figured we saved Hiruko second, but what about the other one?
Oh.
We don't need to worry about Takumi's second's parasite problem. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nico gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiruko second. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. Did she already know about the time loop and parallel leaping? Oh, so that's why Hiruko acted weirdly after this. Hiruko second. I think Takumi came back and he was like, Hiruko, you know, tell them what happened. Or like, you know, he's like, you know, he basically felt like she avoided him, basically, right? Because she was like, you know, asking about the incident, and she kind of just basically like turned away about it. So that's why she acted differently, because she couldn't say anything. No, not every me in every timeline has the same memories. She'd only recovered a few fragments so far. It must have been hard for her to wrap her head around. She managed just fine. I should know. She is a past version of me after all. I know her history very well. I even remember what happened next from when I was her. As Hiruko's second, I injected Takami's second with an anesthetic and used a repair program to treat him. A program I got from a thumb drive given to me by me, Hiruko first. That was all well and good, but she hadn't seen it for herself this time. That made me uneasy. I took out the device Hiruko had given me. When's the next time the blood space waves surge? Thinking of leaving back to Killer Zombie to check on it? Don't you believe me? It's not like that. Either way, we won't be leaping anytime soon. Look at the screen. 1 to 5 p.m. on day 20? Right, we won't be able to leap again until then. That's 3 days from now. So we're staying put for 3 days. That's just how this works. Do these surges have any kind of pattern? Unfortunately not. Everything from their variation to their wavelength to their regularity is completely random. The same goes for the periods when they surge and how long they last. We never really know what we're dealing with until they arrive. We're lucky these devices even allow us to predict the next surge. I'm sorry. The period concept in this is so funny. Cause it's true, we don't freaking know when it comes. We can predict, but it's not like we'll actually know what day and time. It just freaking happens. So Takami's second's really fine now? We don't have to worry about him anymore? That's right. I also just think this is just a silly excuse for them to get to the right timeline day. So I feel like all of this is just BS, and they're just using this cooldown period as an excuse so that they can get to the correct timeline day and time, so then they can like go back to that same moment, you know? I feel like this is not how it actually works. Blood space waves and shit, like, alright, man. After breakfast, I went back to the roof to think. Our next leap is on day 20, and the next battle is on the night of day 21. That gives me some downtime before then, but I still have to use it productively. I decided to go back to my room, then take a walk around school to see what everyone else is doing. Ooh. Alright. Well, we do have some stuff we can make. Oops. Wrong place. But basically we can... Wait. Oh, I'm stupid. Sorry. I think I passed by the rec room like 3 times. Who was I working on? Kurara! God, I keep forgetting her. Or not forgetting, but I never had the opportunity to. What did she like again? Just like expensive stuff, right? Maybe this? It's kind of expensive. expensive. Oh yeah, the curry! I forgot about that. Silverware? Okay. Okay, we'll see if we can give this a try. If it shows up. Goddamn rocks! Alright. Let me see if the curry is there. Oh, thank God, but this is the only time I can. Ah, I need to get more rocks! Oh, here we go.
I can see your ulterior motive in talking to me. You want to butter me up and learn the Osuzuki family's secrets, don't you? That's the only reason why anyone would even think of approaching me. I'm all too familiar with these methods. Maybe I can talk to you just a little. I was given a personal tutor when I was little. I trusted that person with all my heart. I would tell my tutor everything on my mind. Not as an Osuzuki, just as a regular girl.
Oh.
But that person was a spy who applied for the position specifically to infiltrate the family.
Oh, never mind.
They hid their true identity and told me lie after lie.
Damn!
After being betrayed by the person I trusted the most, I could no longer trust secretive people.
Oh, that's why she has trust issues.
I hate it when anyone tries to hide things from me. It's something I just can't forgive.
Oh, that's why she hates liars.
What happened to the traitor? Don't know, don't care. Probably swimming with the fishes in our bottomless swamp right now.
Oh. Well. That's crazy. I was gonna say, that felt very nice until that moment. Hiruko said the killer zombie Takumi second was fixed now, so where was she going to leap on day 20? I had other questions for her too, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I wanted to do was go to bed. Morning again. As usual, everyone wandered off to do their own thing after breakfast. At some point, I lost track of Hiruko.
Huh?
Maybe I'll wait until tonight to speak to her. Having decided on that, I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day. Free time. Okay, well, I don't think I can afford anything, but... God. I don't think I can. Oh wait, limousine! Hey, I could just keep making this. The fuck? I have enough to make those. I want to ride in a limousine. I've never been in one before. Why did you ask me to come all the way out here? Sorry, I just wanted to make sure we wouldn't be interrupted. But I didn't even bring my riding crop. I didn't call you out here so you could give me a secret spanking. What the fuck? Do you want me to step on you then?
No, not that either. Not him blushing. So what do you want? It's about leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms. Really? Who? Who the hell's gonna overhear you? Ato laying under your bed? Like how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong. I nodded. What did you want to ask? First of all, blood space waves are going to surge on day 20. What timeline are you going to jump to? You really want to know? Yeah. Can I drip molten candle wax on your calic?
Hey!
Why would you want to do that? I want to see what it looks like slicked down. I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next. I'll let you know when I come to a decision. We switched to a new location before continuing our conversation. 2 days ago, you said the parallel leap machine was made by some kind of researchers, right? I don't know that for sure, it's just speculation. That's fine. Let's assume it's true. But which side were these researchers on? Were they human or invaders? There's really no way to tell. From the look of the lab building, it doesn't seem to have any government or military connections. Perhaps they were part of a smaller organization, or built it in secret as part of some private endeavor. I mean, think about it. No matter who built it, that machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. So the fact that no one's used it means neither side knows it exists. That's what I think anyway. Neither Veshnus nor Sire or Nigo have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Not ever? No, not in any timeline I've seen in any of my 146 loops. We moved again, a new location, a new question. So, about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hiruko second and stopping Takumi second from becoming a serial killer. Did we really achieve that though? Of course, Hiruko second is still alive and Takumi second was successfully treated. What are you so worried about now? It's just, isn't there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed? Naturally, there are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space realm. But if that's the case, is it even accurate to say we changed history? Isn't it more like we created a new timeline? Kind of like laying down a new train rails to replace old ones? Yes, but what of it? I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. The old rails still exist, so have we really fixed anything? Trust me, there's definitely a point. Why? Let's say there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. Passengers inside would be forced to endure constant pain and suffering. Now, imagine if we lay down a new set of rails branching off from that line. One version of the train now gets to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey. Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness. I think I get what she means, but still. They explained this concept of 999 as well. They show this. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with this. What's the problem? Are we even laying down new rails at all? What do you mean? When we left 2 days ago, things played out in the killer zombie timeline exactly like I remembered from when I was Takumi second. The only difference was I was seeing them from the steady fundamental perspective as Takumi first. The person who attacked me with the power saw when I saw Takumi second. It was actually me, Takumi first. It took me a while to notice what was happening, and I still don't understand it. Without even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself. Almost like I was on rails, going along a predetermined route. makes sense, or it makes me feel like destiny is controlling us or something. I got to thinking, what if history refuses to change? What if our actions don't create new timelines after all? I already told you, Hiruko's second is alive and Takami's second has been treated. That's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline.
Huh?
But the fact that history seemed to repeat itself for you is probably just leap damage. Remember what I told you? Leap damage can affect your memories and your ability to reason if it reaches your brain. Obviously, I hadn't made my point clearly enough. I had a feeling that loss of reasoning was also something that happened because of it was part of a predetermined history. Like we couldn't escape it no matter what we did. Hiruko and I finished talking and went back to the roof.
Oh.
You look like you're still having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. We're creating new timelines and it's changing things for the better. If we weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline.
Oh.
And don't forget your promise. I'll build us a future where we can all be happy. That's what you said.
Oh.
Does that help? Are you going to sleep better tonight? I don't know. We'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. Take it, go to bed, and forget all these groundless worries. Understand? She left before I could respond as usual. After that, I took the sleeping medicine that Hiruko brought me and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. Hiruko gaslighting Takami here? Yeah, I was gonna say, I think she was wrong about that, I think. She said they were creating timelines, but we already seen that created timeline already. And it played out exactly how we predicted it. So it's like, I feel like it didn't really create a new timeline necessarily, but like it like ensured that timeline existed basically, or stayed. It basically reassured that the timeline that they did or recreated was basically still existent. But they didn't branch a new one off of that, I feel. If they're trying to work towards the better result future of it, but yeah. Yeah, it kind of just stabilized the time loop, basically. So, I think she didn't really understand what Takami was trying to say. Yeah, she basically just said, Takami, don't question things, you have brain damage. I jolted awake suddenly. Judging by the sky outside, it was already nighttime. I'd practically slept the whole day away. The sleeping medicine had done its job at any rate. That's some strong stuff. Really, my face really hurt now. I had no idea what could have caused that. Rubbing my sore cheeks, I look at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. At this time of day, there might still be people in the cafeteria having dinner. Okay, I'll go check it out. Oh. Hey there, Shimino. You're finally awake, huh? Right. Man, I still can't stop thinking about what we saw. It was awesome. I know, right? So much fun. Huh? What are you guys talking about? Ego's hidden talent, man. It was some next level shit.
Very nice of you to say so.
Oh, right. This is day 19. I always seem to miss it, no matter what timeline I'm in. It was a wonderful performance.
Huh.
Indeed, it was truly high-class entertainment. I was so inspired, I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Isn't that right, sister dearest?
Those 6 hours went by in a flash.
We did try waking you up, Takami. But no matter how hard I slapped you, it never did any good.
So that's why my cheeks hurt so much. Well, that's too bad for you.
Nico, could you do it one more time for Takumi?
I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no exceptions.
I looked over at Hiruko. Our eyes met, and she joined the conversation.
Oh.
You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime.
Apparently, I was the only one who missed it this time. Oh, wait, sorry. Apparently, I was the only one who missed it this time, too. This was so unfair. I gritted my teeth and glared daggers at Hiruko. She just laughed. She was enjoying this. All at once, her offering to help me sleep made a whole lot more sense. After dinner, I ran to the war room as fast as I could. Sirei and Nigo were there waiting for me. What is the side-eye Nigo? The side profile is so funny. I turned to Nigo and made a sincere, heartfelt entreaty. I'm sorry, but like, I hate the side... Not even the side eye, it's the side lips for me. It's the side lips, I can't. Please, just this once. I don't need the full 6-hour show. 5 minutes would be enough.
Sorry, old boy, but like I said, I never repeat a
Can't you make an exception? Give it up, Shimano. Ah, come on. You two always do whatever Hiruko says.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't follow.
The cerebral glitch repair program. You gave that to her when she asked for it, right? Yeah, well, Shizuhara said she really needed it. That was enough for you to hand it over? Of course not. All this was on day 4, right? Shizuhara came up to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about. That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse. I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return.
Ah.
I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that? Her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war just like we do. Her interests and ours match up. So it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
Oh. I didn't realize the thumb drive was that huge. I thought it was the button. The button remote thingy that explodes people. Do you feel the same, Nigo?
You mean, is that why I comply with Miss Shizuhara's request?
I nodded.
Not exactly. It's more that I feel indebted to her. She went through the trouble of forcing me away from second to last Defense Academy on day 6, after all. If I'd stayed there, I'd surely be a pile of lifeless scrap by now. I'd have been obliged to self-destruct at some point, and, well, I'm just so grateful that I didn't have to come to that.
I didn't give up. I begged Nigo to show me this hidden talent for a while after that. But my pleas fell on deaf ears and I had to leave disappointed. I wanted to see. They just didn't want to fund it, man. They didn't want to fund and make a whole thing out of it. I returned to my room and got into bed. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty easily. That night, I had a dream about Nigo juggling flaming torches while playing the theremin. I have no idea what that is. After breakfast, I went looking for Hiruko. I found her up on the roof. I made sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, you got a minute? You want to know about today's sleep, I assume? We can go starting from 1 p.m., right?
Musical instrument that works with your hand motions away from the device. Actually, wait. I wonder if it's what I think it is. Because, like, maybe I didn't know the name for it, but... Let me see. Nope, I actually have no idea what this is. What? What the hell is that? That looks so weird. How the hell does this thing work? Oh, this looks very old vintage. Maybe. Oh. Creepy whistle noise from like really old sci-fi stuff. Oh, I see. I see now. Okay, that's kind of crazy though. I still think that's really impressive though. I think it's kind of crazy. Well, I guess the more you know.
There's still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle coming up tomorrow night.
Huh?
Have you decided where we're going? Yes, to the Retsnum timeline. Oh no. Retsnum?
Oh.
I suppose you don't know about that one, or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Dadami are raising a strange creature called Retsnum.
Oh my god. That reminds me of a Tomodachi Life. a Tomodachi Life clip that I saw where it's Dadami raising Retsnum in her room. It's like a pet creature that she just carries in her room. And it's just like a purple blob. And I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. The references.
Okay, but why are we leaping there?
Oh.
To find somebody. Someone. Specifically a mysterious old person. For some reason he only appears in certain timelines. We won't find him here in the steady fundamental branch, no matter how hard we look.
Huh?
But he's there in the Retsnum timeline? I think so. I met him there once before. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. Then he said something. Looks to me like you're caught in the cursed cycle. I could only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me too.
Oh.
I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. But I do now. When he spoke about a cursed cycle, he was referring to the time loop. So whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop?
Oh.
Yes, and there's a chance he also knows how to leave it. I gulped. With that in mind, we're leaping to that timeline this afternoon. But no buts. Just be good. Just be a good servant and do as you're told. Do I make myself clear?
She left before I could respond as usual. Retsnum, huh? Nope, still doesn't ring any bells. But if this strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop, that would be a big step forward. My heart beat faster just at the thought of it. I'd have to wait until the afternoon for the main event. I still had the first part of the day free. I decided to go see if I could find a way to use that time productively. Alright, free time. Awesome. I'm gonna save. Oh, alright, Kurata. Hope you like more limousines. It breaks my immersion gifting her like 20 limousines. Like, where would she put all of these? It's not like we have a parking lot.
How did you know something like this would...
Well, I guess technically we do, but it would be covered up.
You want to talk to me again? You really love me, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Very well. I am in a pleasant mood, so I can spare you some conversational crumbs. Yes, it is about about time I told you why a noble like me would wear something like this on my head. Do you know what the one thing I hate most in the world is? Tomatoes. Ugh, I've hated them since I was little. Wearing the thing I hate the most hardens me.
Oh.
As an Osazuki, I cannot escape from the weight of the expectations placed on me.
Oh.
By putting my most hated object on my head, I cut myself off from weaknesses and naivete.
Oh.
This is a mark of my determination. Not that I expect a peasant like you to understand.
Oh.
Also, my true face is just too cute for this world. The mask is to keep that fact hidden. That too is something an average-looking man like you would struggle to comprehend.
Average-looking man? That's crazy. 12:59 p.m. We'd set up the machine and had our leap suits on ready. Now we just had to wait. When it was almost time, Hiruko spoke up suddenly.
Oh.
Let's do a recap before we leave, like last time. Which timeline are we leaping to? The Retsnum timeline. And what's our objective? To find the old man and ask him about the cursed cycle. Good. I'm glad you have a grasp on the basics.
Why'd she laugh like that? The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 p.m. in the corner of my eye. Do you want to get going? Hiruko pressed the red button and two of us stepped onto the round platform.
No.
Yes. Let's do this.
So this is Retsnum timeline. Everything looks just the same to me.
Were you expecting to see dinosaurs walking around or something?
It's my third time leaping into the parallel universe, but it still doesn't feel real.
In a broad sense, these alternate timelines aren't that different from our own.
By the way, about our leap suits.
We're keeping them on. You never know when we might run into someone unexpectedly.
I thought you remembered what happened in this timeline.
Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? I've been doing this for at least 146 loops. I can't remember every detail from every timeline.
Never thought of it like that. So where do we find this old man we're looking for?
Like I said, I found him outside a cave the first time. I don't know if he'll be there now, but it's worth a try.
Okay, let's go check it out. I don't see any caves around here. How much farther is it?
What? Do you have a problem with walking?
No, I was just asking.
Then stop flapping your gums and start moving your feet. Or curl up in a ball like an armadillo and I'll kick you all the way there.
Pardon me for breathing. I did as Hiruko said. The part about staying quiet and walking, that is. We made our way through the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner... Oh no, was it Ato? Oh! Oh, I remember this. Oh god! Ooh. A strangled cry escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was too late. There was really only one thing I could think about now. Getting away from here and fast. I looked at Hiruko and saw her helmet move up and down. A nod. That was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait!
Who the heck are you guys?
The other two chased after us. We had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like that for a while, it finally seemed safe again. There was no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath. Who was that back there?
Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's version of Dadami and you.
Yeah, Takami, why are you asking this dumb question? But it's not like in the Killer Zombie branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before. I can think of two possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it but don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future. Oh. So this is either a spoiler alert or not spoiler alert for some people for that timeline. So they made this optional. In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined not to go through this loop again. This will be the last time I experience these 100 days, so there's no way I'm seeing something that I haven't lived through yet. At least we got away from them. If they'd gotten hold of us and taken off our suits, we'd have really been in trouble. Yeah, I don't want to have to end up fighting myself again. They're probably still nearby. We should get moving before they can find us.
Oh. Skip.
Phew, we're finally here. Now, where's the old man?
No.
I thought I already explained this. I met him here once before during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll be... Marinate! We both spun around and standing there was... my apologies. I meant you are late. It's my age. My memory isn't what it used to be. That doesn't seem like the kind of mistake you can chalk up to forgetfulness. Marinating is actually the process of soaking foods to soften them up. I could tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash. I was just about to ask him to get to the point, but Hiruko beat me to the punch. Sir, I believe you're familiar with the cursed cycle. You mentioned it before to me before. Well, it wasn't really before from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase. Oh, yes, its stats look good. But once you equip it, you can't take it off. That's cursed equipment like you find in RPGs. This isn't a physical object we're talking about, it's... the loop, yes? Huh? The time loop. That's what you young people call it, isn't it? So you do know about it. The cursed cycle. It is a legend passed down in this land since time immemorial. A legend? There once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins. The so-called Brethren of the Blood. This was long, long ago, but who knows? There may still be some out there today. These were people created by God's own will, who lived a blessed life. Until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared, and by use of secret arts created copies of the Brethren. God was angry and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. That is what came to be known as... the cursed cycle. Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment. A prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Those within it were forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in an endless loop. That is the cursed cycle. As for those trapped inside, even I know what became of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave, constantly longing for the sweet release of death. And they all lived happily ever after. Nothing about that was happy. Sir, we're looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help? There's no mention of anything like that in the legends. Our shoulder slumped in disappointment, but then... But
now that your tension's hit, I mean, now that you mention it, there was somebody researching the cursed shackle many years ago. His name was Noriro Inone. Now long dead, he was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. I've heard that Professor Inone compiled the result of his research, his life's work, into a single volume. One of his goals with it was to prove the potential existence of the cursed shackle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective.
What's this book called?
Reflections on imprecatory metapsychosis. I know it all sounds very occult, but it's got no relation to cursed spirits or sorcerers, in case you're wondering.
But will it tell us how to get out of the loop?
I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure. But there's a chance it could offer you some clues. Hiruko and I looked at each other and nodded. I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space?
Well, in a way. Something like that.
We thanked the old man and went on our way. Wow. We returned to the lab and from there leapt back to our steady fundamental timeline. On our arrival, we took off our leap suits and talked about what we should do next.
Our only lead is Professor Inone's reflection on imprecatory metapsychosis.
Where do we even start looking for something like that?
True. There's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside the school.
We'll just have to try inside the school then. Yeah, I was gonna say. We walked back to the school and headed for the library. Hiruko and I spent the rest of the day, most of the night, searching the library's different index lists.
It's no good. There's no sign of that book ever having been here.
Nothing else by Professor Inone either.
This message came up when I searched on the PC though.
The records in this data are incomplete. New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated.
So we have to search the stacks manually? Have you seen how many books there are here? I'm afraid that's our only option.
I stared in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books and documents lined up throughout the room.
It's getting late though. Let's call it a day from now. Our next defensive battle's tomorrow night, so we should be fine to start looking during the day. Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you?
I nodded.
Yeah, it's Ava. We'll need to think about what to do with her as well.
Oh, shit. Alright. Guys, I need to use the restroom, so... I'll be right back, 1 second. Yeah, I'm back. Also, thank you, Darkfly, me, Aisha, Subdued, Monkey, Jackson, and me. Thank you all for the supers. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. I think it was the coffee, guys. I think the coffee got to me. I swear to God, I always... the sexy music always kills me, man. Once we got to the roof, I parted ways with Hiruko and went back to my room. Did it make you less sleepy? Yes, guys, my eyes aren't closing anymore, thankfully. I think I just really needed to get up and grab, like, coffee or something. I don't even know if it's even the coffee that's doing it or if it's just because I got up. Because... I don't know, my body... It's a weird thing, but, like, I don't really know what actually causes it, but, like... It's weird because I really enjoy playing 100 Line, but because 100 Line is in a visual novel format, it's a little hard for me to keep my eyes open for that. And I think, like, it's kind of hard because I don't really know how to explain it. It's like, say for example, you want to read about something interesting, but as you keep reading and reading and reading, you get really bored eventually, right? Because it's like, sure, I could read a topic about... Let's say, for example, I read a topic about the lore of Attack on Titan. For example. I love Attack on Titan. But will I eventually get tired and my eyes will start closing when I start reading and reading through the wikis and all sorts of research articles and whatnot in that format? Eventually, it gets very exhausting. So, you know, but if I were to, like, you know, play a video game that was about Attack on Titan, or I don't know, just play or watch it, like, I don't know, watch the actual anime itself, I feel like I wouldn't fall asleep then because it's easier to engage with better and I feel more relaxed. But when I'm like doing information overload or like reading format, I tend to get, it's like the weird, it's like the boredom side of it, I guess. Because in most cases when I get up from my chair and I go to lay down or something, I immediately become better, which is weird. Like if I were to get up, if my eyes were closing right now, and I keep staring at my PC monitor, I could get up right now, lay in my bed, and I'll feel like I'm fully rested, which is so weird, right? But then when I get back up, go back on my, or you know, if I stay there in my chair and I continue to read, my eyes droop on its own, and it's like, I don't know what's going on, you know? So it's kind of like that feeling with 100 Line, but maybe it's also because I've been playing this game for so long. That could be it, I'll be honest. Maybe it's because I've just been playing this game for almost a year now, and you know, I've repeated these 100 days like so many times, so maybe it's just repetitiveness, maybe? It could be that. It could just be repetitiveness of just redoing this whole thing all over again in different ways, but it's like, I don't know, it just really takes it out of me. I don't know why. But like if I switch to a different game right now, like say for example I opened up League of Legends, I wouldn't get tired then, you know? And I would actually be locked in and focused. But I wouldn't, my eyes wouldn't droop or anything unless I was physically extremely tired. But it's a very rare case, but I don't know. But yeah, that's kind of what happens to me. So I try to get up and make coffee, and honestly, it fixed it. It actually fixed it, surprisingly. So I'm like, huh. Okay, that was just what I needed to do to wake myself back up. So, okie doke. What to do with Ava, huh?
I thought about it. Alright. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I'd reached an answer, it was starting to get light outside. I'm going to assume this is a decision-making choice. We're gonna have to decide whether to keep Ava alive or not. It's probably one of the branches. It's like the 5th freaking time. Like, oh! No, I didn't mean to! I didn't mean to scare! Hello? Kill me. Alright, well, let me go. Let's see. After breakfast, Hiruko and I headed straight for the library. Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you? I nodded and looked Hiruko in the eye. Yes, we're definitely not killing Ava. And why is that? There is a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. So that's why my oh wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. It turned out to be just a hallucination my mind made real. But still.
Oh?
I remember that too. It's the timeline where the Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Gi-possessed creature inside the doll. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. Yeah, fuck that, guys. I'm not going back in that route. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. That's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava.
Huh?
That was when she told us about the box of blessings. Or the box of calamity, as it actually turned out to be. So, you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction? I nodded. Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the metapsychosis book. I've got something I need to do first. What? Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions. Understand? Okay. I spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find any sign of the book we needed. Just as I was about to take a break, Hiruko walked in. How's it going? Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe 1/10 of the whole thing?
Oh.
That's barely anything. What are you doing here, going on a bizarre journey rereading your favorite manga? Of course not, I'm trying my best. Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it here. Hiruko looked up at the remaining shelves hopefully. How about you? What have you been doing all this time? For starters, I got Kaku and Ima to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Sire and Nigo and told them any irrelevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember. Does that mean everyone else knows about Ava too? Yes. Sire and Nigo should have told them by now. Okay, what else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing I do to you? I was just asking. Hiruko sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. She must have been checking the time. Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. Go. Spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here. And just like that, Hiruko was being nice to me. I get emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes, but I'm not going to complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Hiruko. Okay, what should I do now? Free time! Alright, Kurata, are you ready for me to gift you Are you ready for some limousines?
Oh, what? Oh, it was just afternoon.
Immediately after the 9-time announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert.
Oh. Alright, it's about time those creeps got here.
Attacking us after hours. Such bold-faced insolence.
Right? Losing sleep is bad for your skin.
Don't sweat it. I'll finish this in 5 minutes tops.
I'm starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed.
Why would you eat curry this late in the day?
You knew there'd be an enemy attack around this time, didn't you?
I did, but
it was a plate of my Suzuki curry. Gotcha. Makes total sense now.
yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation.
Aha!
Let's give this one our all, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest?
Ready when you are, brother dearest.
It was encouraging to see Kako and Ima on such good terms. In other timelines, they were usually on the rocks around this time, but like Hiruko said, she seemed to have got them to make up. You guys want to get moving soon?
If we stand here talking too long, the enemy will be upon us in no time.
Takumi. At Hiruko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me. I met their gaze and gave my answer. Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out!
Skip.
Not enough. The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
So, where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Sirei said. Isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
Yep.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes. Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
That's always how we've won this battle in other timelines.
Your skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to
show everyone how strong our sibling love really is.
Oh god. The twins smiled at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it.
Right. I always kind of forget. Spike Chunsoft games are just D-gen.
Here we go.
Hello, Ava.
All right, the mist's gone. I can see everything.
Look over there.
Is that?
Yes, that's the commander we'll be facing this time.
That's Ava. Enough yapping. Just hurry up and take her down.
You can do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit! Rah, rah, rah!
Man. I kind of miss having a unique battle.
Phew! Looks like we won! Thank goodness! Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
Eee!
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Everyone turn to look at Ava.
Please, don't kill me.
My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
Oh!
What? How?
We've got sources of our own.
I see. Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. And in a swift, smooth movement took it off. The boys all let out a gasp. Possibly as a response to that, Moko was the first to speak. Why did all the boys gasp? Hello? I mean, I see why, but like...
I say we kill her.
Moko?
What?
I agree. Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
Whoa, whoa,
Now
whoa.
you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Ew.
Sorry, but I'm with them.
What?
She has to die.
You too, Tsubasa?
Hello?
I hate to say this, but I think so too.
Nozomi?
Even you, Nozomi?
Hello?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
Okay, what the hell happened to these people?
No matter how nice she may look, she's still our enemy.
Shoma?
Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be.
Wait.
Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
Hello? What's going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
Wait, what?
No.
Why does everyone want to kill her? That's not what happened.
No. Don't kill me. Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
But then...
Everybody ready? 1, 2...
Just kidding!
You fuckers. You fuckers. For a moment it felt like time had stopped. I think my heart did too. I tried to speak, but I could only manage to croak out a single confused syllable.
Huh?
What?
This is not a time for jokes.
Yeah, he totally fell for it. You've been dynamite, bruh.
Why did they do that?
Today is your birthday, right? We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
This is so dumb.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
Bro, this is such a serious, intense moment. Ava's literally on her knees crying, begging for her life, and they all had the they all had the audacity to joke.
You are? Why?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
Oh my god, that's the reason?
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
Nope. I've got no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
What?
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
I looked at Hiruko. She smirked back to me, a self-satisfied look on her face. Thanks, Uchikoshi. Thank you for super, Shiki. Then I looked back at Ava. She was taking the news well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
She was still crying and stammering, but now it was from relief more than fear. This is the dumbest joke they ever made in this game. There was no point. After the battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard. She obviously had no way of knowing how Eito had escaped those cages, so there wouldn't be any problems with keeping her in one.
It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy though, both with our victory and with how successfully they'd pranked me. They all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. That just left me and Hiruko. She was still smiling that same infuriating smile.
I can tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like Ima and Kaku said. I genuinely did agree with you that we should spare Ava. If I were Ava, I would ask to be killed at that point, like no way in hell I'm staying with these psychos. She's like, on second thought, actually kill me. So I took the opportunity to convince everyone of that, while also setting up the surprise. Were Siri and Nigo and on this too? Of course, at first they were opposed to letting her live. But then I gave them some tips on how to improve their dominant cognitive reconstruction therapy. With this new and improved version, the brainwashing won't come undone, provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. Ava will remain our loyal ally right up to day 100. Once they heard that, they agreed to it readily enough. Why did you do it? Do what? Why did you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless. Your face gets all tense. You go as white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special. I just wanted to see that look on your face.
Why do I feel like I'm reenacting an ASMR roleplay right now?
Well, good night.
With that last remark, Hiruko walked away. I was left standing there and heaved a sigh so heavy it could have been made of solid lead. After a late breakfast, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. But when I got there,
She couldn't have escaped already, could she?
that's when I noticed I wasn't alone.
Chugamu. Here to see Ava? Sorry, but she's not here. Yeah, I could see that. She's in the infirmary. Apparently Siri is brainwashing her. I'm so jealous. You think he'll throw in some physical torture to really make the conditioning sink in? I'm getting chills imagining what kind of atrocities he's committing in there. I wish I could be there to watch. Siri was very firm though. No one's allowed in until the process is complete. How mortifying.
I reluctantly gave up on talking to Ava and headed for the library. Yugamu's actually such a freak, guys. If I catch someone liking Yugamu, I know they freak. They are a freak. When I arrived, somebody else was already there. Hiruko.
You're late. Have you been off shooting the breeze somewhere?
Yeah, I almost hit it too. I told Hiruko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I had expected.
I don't want to sound too dismissive, but you already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner. I guess so, but take your mind off of it and get to work. Back to looking for the book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now, it wasn't the least bit funny. Alright, let's get to it.
In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that had been in the sun too long. But I didn't want to give Hiruko the satisfaction of seeing it. I turned away and began examining the books on the shelves, searching for the title we wanted. Damn. Hours went by, but we still failed to turn out reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Metempsychosis. Sorry, that's like such a hard word to say.
Don't get discouraged. We've still only searched 40% of what's here. So we're not even halfway. That's depressing. No, it means we still have hope. If we'd searched everything and still haven't found it, that would be depressing. I admire your optimism. While I sighed in exhaustion, Hiruko tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Huh? Already? Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
As our captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all your team members. That's true. So you want me to use this time to go hang out with someone? Hiruko nodded. I'll go crazy if I have to spend the whole day in here. I'm going to go somewhere else for a while, so you may as well take a break too.
I left Hiruko to do her own thing and went back to my room. Coming back here feels like a good way to center myself. It was almost like getting a fresh start on my day. After taking a moment to get my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. Oh my god. Alright, let me see. Alrighty. Let's see here. This route is pretty long. I'm going to assume it stretches all the way to 100 days, but also with other minor branches. Evening came and went. On my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hiruko in the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept on walking until she reached the door to the gym. She opened it and went inside. What could she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her.
What? Are you stalking me now?
Oh, I just saw you going in here and wondered if something was up.
Nothing's up here, apart from the punching bags, the lights, and that weird statue. So what are you doing? It's hard to explain, but I just got the feeling that I'd find him in here. Him? Do you mean me?
Oh, Shion.
Shion. Shion? Yes, that's my name. Though I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently it's what I was called in some of the other timelines you've experienced. I was majorly confused now. What's going on here?
Oh my gosh! They're using his name! Not the other name that they gave him. I don't even remember what it was, but thank God. Thank God I don't remember.
Okay, so you two have met before, and Hiruko told you about being called Shion? Both of them nodded.
Facebook? Oh yeah, FB! FB!
But all this is news to me. Why don't I know about any timelines where you've been given that name? You probably just don't remember them yet, unless you're going to experience them later. Shion, I did have a vague feeling like I'd heard it before somewhere. I told him everything else about us too. Time loop and parallel leaping included. You don't need to hold back around me. Ask me about anything. I'll do my best to help. I thought for a moment, was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have any idea how we can get out of the loop? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. I agree that the time loop was probably caused by your specialist skills, but that's all I can say for sure. How about the metempsychosis book? The one the old man in the other timeline told you about? I've never heard of it. I see. Sorry, even after offering to help, I'm not doing very much, am I? Don't apologize, it's not your fault. I do have some information you might find useful, though. What kind of information? It's something I overheard Sierra and Nigo talking about a few days ago. Turns out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school.
Wait a minute. I think I remember this.
Well, that was disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter.
Hiruko probably did too. I think I remember this, if I recall. It has something to do with the secret room, right?
Oh.
Sorry, but we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Oh, I see. Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly.
Yeah.
It was in a hidden room in the basement. We never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for, at least. A room in the basement. Not even I knew about that. Hey, why don't we go check it out now? What, even me? Of course.
Oh. Wait.
We arrived at the stairway, dug underneath it, and touched the wall. And then...
Oh, we're back here.
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
I opened the hidden door that had appeared. Our little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it, down into the basement.
So, this is the distress signal transmitter? Do you know what it's for? Shion? I think so, based on what Sierra and Nico said anyway.
Oh.
Tell us, just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know. Alright. But there's some specialized terms involved that I'd like to clarify first. The school we're in now, Last Defense Academy,
Sorry.
is also referred to as the first campus, or number 1. And second to last Defense Academy is the second campus, or number 2. Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit who started out here are sometimes called Team 1, while Nozomi, Moko, and the others are Team 2.
I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the mystery timeline as well? I tried to remember while I listened to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I had expected. The distress signal transmitter was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. If the AS were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Siri said the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemy hands. That's the first I've heard about that. Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shion. Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. After entering total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their back. To send the distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, one for each member of Team 1 besides themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. Then, the distress signal is sent and the extraction is authorized. I'm guessing the 2 teams were never meant to come together like we have here. Only the liver mortis codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal. I thought so.
Oh.
Was there anything else? Yes, if the codes entered are incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there.
Oh.
It's a terrifying toxic gas capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sire Nigo said the gas mask or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Huh?
That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new?
Hiruko and I shook our heads.
It's more or less the same as what we already knew. Apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. So, I wasn't very useful after all. That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists.
Really?
Well, that's good.
Shion looked a little happier after hearing that.
I'm sorry. I have to go. I've stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Goodbye for now.
With that, Shion faded away and disappeared.
So what are we gonna do about this place? We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us dies after all. Or all of us die. Yeah, and that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. Getting out of the loop. And making it to day 100 with everyone still alive. That's still our goal. Right. There won't be any need for us to use this room. It's better if we just forget about it.
Wow, we are still only on day 23. Oh, sorry.
Alright, let's get back to it.
Hiruko and I began our day's work scouring the library for Professor Inone's book. This was our third day of searching. I was starting to get the hang of it now. Scanning the titles on the book's spines didn't take me as long as it used to, and going through it all shelf by shelf helped me feel like I was making some kind of progress. Unfortunately,
time's up. I'm calling it here for today. How much have we got through now? Maybe 50% between the two of us. We're halfway done. Huh. Feels like our progress has gone slower. Maybe it's because you've been spending too much time absorbed in the salacious literary culture of yesteryear.
Hey!
I have not. You're the one who's been taking breaks to read. Ah, so you saw that. Are you even looking for this book? Of course I am. There's nothing wrong with taking a little time off now and then. Speaking of which, why don't you go hang out with somebody else for a while? Yeah, sounds good. One more thing. Can you meet me behind school tonight? I have something I need to discuss with you.
Free time? As I headed back to my room, I wondered what Hiruko wanted to talk about that she couldn't bring up in the library.
I shouldn't get too hung up on it. I'll find out tonight anyway.
I took a moment to get my thoughts in order, then went out to find something to do. Okay. Damn, this is gonna be a bit, guys. I think we... Oh my god, man. This is gonna be a while. Hold on. Oh my god. All these 10 routes have to be here, man. The last remaining. It has to be this big space cluster here. Because going backwards here kind of gets a little thinner. Yeah. Right here. It's gonna be a bit. Holy shit. Yeah. There's that, and then there's also the locked one up here. Which I may or may not remember where it's at, but... I don't even remember. Is it here? No. That's Retsnum. it's some... Oh, wait, here. Yeah. Story lock 2. 82. Day 82. Mystery route. Yeah, so... Oh my gosh, wait, I forgot. So mystery route is here, and... Oh, it has to be 1 or 2 endings. I don't know. Well, in any case, we still have a long way to go, but... Yeah, I don't think this will be done within 1 or 2 streams yet, I guess. We may still have like 5 left. Maybe 5 or 10 streams left. Who knows? I don't know how long this will be. Well, actually, I don't know about 10. Well, I don't know. It depends. Depends how slowly or fast I will read, maybe. Maybe no more than 6, hopefully? Maybe? I am deciding to take a break now though, because I have something I need to record. So I want to do that before it gets a little late or when people start heading to bed early. So yeah, and I think taking a break at our free time kind of makes sense. I don't want to save in the middle here, so I think I will probably stop right here and need to record something. I'm like almost done with it, so I'm just going to go do that. So yeah, but thank you guys for hanging out with me today, and we made some good progress, and I think we pretty much set up the foundation of what's to come in this route. So lots of big lore drops in this one. We now have confirmed that this is a time loop now, which is probably even... You know, I've been saying timeline jumpings and all that earlier in the game, but I think saying that this whole... I think that was probably like a mega spoiler, so... If anything, like, if I learned about this earlier, it would have been a major spoiler for that part. So, I guess, thank you for not spoiling that or confirming anything, because I've been questioning this for so long, but I feel like nobody could answer that question, because that seems like a spoiler to answer or confirm. I mean, I could theorize it being a time loop and all, but I feel like confirming it is just spoilers. Like, before this route. So I'm like, wow. I can't believe it took that long just to get to this point to confirm that. So, yeah, that was a major spoiler about... Or what Hiruko was hiding from us, basically, or, you know. And now we were able to clear up some of the killing game stuff that we witnessed with sponsors and everything, so it's kind of interesting. Kind of funny you can find out about the parallel leap stuff immediately on day 4. I know! I do believe this route, I mean, I'll admit, I think this route kind of feels like... I feel like this route was a little bit too convenient, I would say. I think the way that they set up some of the stuff here, I feel like some of it was a little too convenient for for some of the stuff. I can't remember specific details, but it almost kind of feels too easy for all of this to all occur. I don't know, I just kind of felt like some parts were like, oh, we easily gave in, you know? Like the whole Ava thing that happened, that was a bit too casual. That was a little too casual to just do while she's begging for her life. She was begging for her life, crying in tears and everything. It was like a serious moment, and then everyone just was like, haha, get pranked, Takumi. And it all just worked out. And then they took her in and was like, yep, we're just going to plot conveniently say that we'll brainwash her. Easy, done, taken care of. You know? So I'm just like, man, that's it? I mean, I guess thanks for making it easier, but still, it just feels too convenient. So yeah. So that's pretty much it. But I am enjoying this route though. I'm really glad that I'm really glad that we finally made it to this point though, where we can finally learn more about Hiruko. And I'm still curious though, because you know we still haven't fully learned about Hiruko. I feel like she's still hiding things, or we still haven't learned much about her yet. I don't know. Like, for some reason, I kind of thought she was like a secret government official or something like that. I don't know. I just kind of felt like I thought she was the X person, but I mean, maybe it's too obvious, but we still don't know who X was? I mean, well, okay. Here's some of my predictions, but don't confirm or anything. Don't lead me to the answer on it, but maybe, I mean, okay, well, story lock from the other one. We had weird imposter Kurata, right? We had weird imposter Kurata who showed up. And I don't know. Maybe she's X. I don't know. Maybe she is, maybe she isn't. But it's possible it can make sense, maybe. I mean, knowing that she came from a prestigious royal family and high nobility and all, she has a lot of potential power. And, you know, maybe she's in on this just for the fun of it, or, you know, just to see, I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud and saying whatever, but you know, potentially maybe Kurata is X, and maybe this whole time, maybe the Osuzukis were just full of Kurata clones or some shit like that. I don't even know. Maybe she's not even a... I don't even know, man. I'm just making shit up, but I'm just theorizing things from the last thing we saw in the other story log, because Kurata imposter showed up in the basement room, and it's like, well, who else could be X, you know? If not Hiruko, I doubt it's anyone else. I don't know. Anyone who has high power has potential to do anything. So, I don't know. Because, like, here's the thing. Who the heck funded all of this, you know? Who the heck funded all of these artificial satellite... Like, I don't know. Who built the academy the way it is, and, like... You know, I feel like I still want there to be someone who's connected to the high officials somehow. Because, like, it kind of sucks playing a game where we feel like there's no connections, or... we don't know anybody from the government officials, so it's like really hard to I don't know, it's just really hard to think that we don't ever get to see the organization behind all of this, you know? So X has to, I want to believe X is like part of all of this. The whole like concept and everything. The only closest thing we've ever gotten to being part of all of this project stuff is Nozomi's mom. But even then, Nozomi isn't even much of a plot changer or anything. Because it's not like she's a secret spy or anything. She just came in there on her own accord because she wanted to fight with everyone else, but it's not like she was secretly a spy for the government, or, you know, just like... You know what I mean? Maybe... Oh, okay, well... unless I'm getting warmer, and maybe Nozomi is X. Imagine! Plot twist, Nozomi's X. But that would be actually cool. Maybe Nozomi can be a redeemed main character for me. There could be a major plot twist here. Who knows? Maybe it's not Kurata. Maybe it could be Nozomi, and I'm maybe you. Who knows? Who knows? But I don't know. Sorry, I'm just a Nozomi hater, cause like she's just normal main girl character that I don't care much for. With no, I don't know. I just feel like the purpose is not strong enough for me. I just want her to... sorry, I just want her to pull an Akane from 999, okay? Okay, see, Akane from 999 was cool, alright? She was behind the whole thing. She was 0 to wise, and she was she's the organization owner of Crash Keys. Like, come on, man, that is so cool. But with Nozomi, she's just like, oh yeah, I just snuck on, and yeah, my mom's a doctor, part of this whole project. I might have some doctor skills from her. Damsel in distress, blah blah blah, you know. And I'm just like, whatever. I'm sorry. Even though she may have gone through some very stressful routes and stuff, and I did like her a few times for certain moments, but it still hasn't made a huge enough impact. And yeah, sorry. If it did make an impact, my opinion of her would have changed by now already. But it still hasn't, unfortunately. I still think even Hiruko has a bigger impact in this whole story compared to her. I think Hiruko still has a bigger impact on the story than Nozomi. So I'm just like, you know what? In a way, I feel like Hiruko might be the canon girl for me. Or like my headcanon of the whole thing. I think Hiruko has more purpose and impact. And that maybe she would be the more canon romance partner for Takumi. Only because they're both time loopers. It in a way, it seems a little romantic, you know, if you think about it. In a way, I really feel like Hiruko being the time looper with Takumi and them doing all these loops together and all, I believe that's pretty romantic. That one I think is pretty nice. But, yeah. That's it. I don't see anyone else other than Tsubasa, but that's just my biased opinion. Because she made me cry. She made me cry, man. But yeah, that's about it. But yeah, thank you guys for thanks for supporting my long series. I think this is going to be my next stream is gonna be my 50th stream, I believe, actually. I hope I didn't I really hope that I didn't miss numbers or whatnot. Okay, I didn't. Okay. But yeah, next stream will be my 50th stream. So we're probably gonna finish this up until maybe close to 60. Is my guess. And this is pretty much almost as long as like my Honkai and Genshin stream series, so... I'm so tired. I'm so tired. But we finally did it though. We've caught up almost to 100. So I'm just very happy. But yeah. Holy shit. This game is so long. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna try to continue Kumitante Old School Slaughter because I really still wanna get into it. But tomorrow I'm going to see if I can participate in Shu's birthday activities. I'm not sure if he's decided anything final yet, but I think he said he wanted to play League, maybe? Potentially? So I don't know. I'll see. I'll see if I can stop by maybe. Or if maybe I can join like the big group one that he's doing, so I don't know. We'll see. Shu isn't a Valo addict anymore? I don't know. I think they've been playing League lately, like on the JP servers. Since everyone is now just like in JP. So I'm like, man, I have so much mega FOMO. I only play League by myself nowadays, so I'm just like, man, I have so much FOMO. I mean, I do have a JP account, but it's like genuinely so miserable to play because like the ping diff and everything. It's like so unplayable for me. There's just so much delay and everything, so I'm just like, ah, gah. Yeah. But anywho's, yeah. So but it's okay though. I've been still finding friends to play with. But they're mostly from like District V group, friend group, as the time zone's more convenient for me. But yeah. Also another one too. What is it? Oh yeah, I think Final Fantasy 14. I know I haven't really been doing those streams. I've been wanting to finish M12, but I think we're kind of burnt out. So in the last week and this week, we have not done or tried to schedule M12S. I think we're just really burnt out right now and just want to focus on some other stuff. I was also burnt out too, considering you know, I had 2 Slay the Spire groups happening, and now we're also taking a break from that as well, since we were basically doing that for almost like 8 times back to back or whatever. So I'm like, man, I'm so tired. So yeah, I'm just kind of burnt out. But I do want to, maybe next week, I do want to learn the extreme of the new trial, just for fun. I mean, I'm not looking to get anything out of it, but it would be nice to do the new extreme trial and just see if we can learn it same day. So if anyone here from our raid group, our little savage raid groupie, is wanting to do the new extreme trial, I would love to learn. So we can fight the new guy that came out recently. So is that Kefka? No, Kefka's an ultimate. That's like way harder than the extreme trial. And also that's not even coming out until like, I don't even remember. That won't be coming out for a while. So yeah, probably till like, I don't remember, summer. Time to get feature T clear. I haven't even gotten Uwu or Ucob, so I feel like starting with T is not the greatest, but I know Hazumi and Kei are doing it right now, I think they're progging. But I think that one's a little bit harder to do. Uwu and Ucob are kind of like nothing burgers, because you can easily just clear that. And I mean, yeah, basically you can just become a fake legend. With the help of other legends, I think you can basically kind of like skip it mostly. So yeah, sorry, I say fake legend because these motherfuckers, man, putting on the ultimate legend title on their character, but like they didn't even learn the whole fight. They got mega carried, man. And you know what's funny? I think I was supposed to like join that as well at some point, but I was like so busy. So, but yeah, they didn't do a minimum item level. Oh hell no! I wouldn't wish that upon for anyone. I would not wish that upon anyone. That's miserable. That would be so miserable to do. I mean,
I also would unsync it too today, but yeah. But I'm like, I think New Cub's kind of whatever now. But the only way I can truly acknowledge a true legend is if they've done on-content Savage at least. You know, I think here's my rule of thumb. I'm kind of chill with any ultimate title legend people if they have done on-content Savage or have at least completed an entire tier by like on their own or with a static group. I'm okay with that, and if they like skip through Uwu and Yukub, I would be chill with that. But if Ultimate was their first time doing the content and you did like never done Savage in your life, then I consider that to be fake Ultimate Legend category. Where I'm just like, man, yo, come on, man. At least do a Savage. At least do a Savage from the current content. So I'm just like, man, each so judgmental. I feel like it's a valid judgmental thing to say. That's like basically acknowledging that someone cheated on a test. You know? It's like, that's basically how it is. But like, I'm okay if like people do it, but if like, I'm okay with people skipping through content if they've at least done a Savage or a full tier even. Then I'm like, then you already know how to do hardcore content, you know your rotation to get it clear and stuff. But if it's like Ultimate as like your first time, you've never stepped into hardcore content at all before, then it's like, man. Ow! Ultimate, fake Ultimate Legends, man. I will not hesitate to call you out on it, even if you're my friend. I will call you out, even if you are my bestie. Want them to suffer like you did? Of course. I mean, I feel like any genuine Ultimate Legend would feel the same way too, because those fights take like months to learn. Depending on depending on your group, you could take months to like clear it. If you're in a casual group, it might take months, but I mean, if you're in a very good hardcore group, maybe less than that, but still, it comes with a lot of learning and a lot of... It's a long fight. Ultimates, they're like really long, like 20 minutes, I feel. I believe. Like 15-20 minutes or something like that. So it's a pretty long fight, and you know, it's not much room for error, so you kind of have to do it perfectly. So that's why Uwu and Yukub is kind of a joke, but some of the other ones though, you still need to learn mechanics and stuff and execute it properly. So, and if the damage is not enough, you will definitely not get the clear at the end. So, but I think that mostly applies for like the later stuff though, or later ultimates. I'm not sure how easy it is to do T or DSR or top maybe. I don't know, but yeah. But I don't know. I'll think about doing an extreme trial run next week or something. Maybe we can play the new Alliance raid. I've already played it once, but I haven't gone back in yet to practice it. So I'm kind of just chilling right now. I'm a little tired from 14 grind Savage stuff, so I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, so tomorrow I'll try to stream
Takumi Tante, and then I'll see whatever slots available for tomorrow or whenever I feel like it. I'll see. Maybe I'll join the league. I don't know if he's doing league, but like, if he is doing the league stuff, maybe I'll join. And if he's doing Jackbox, maybe I'll join. We'll see. Oh, I totally forgot I had my Zero Escape group. Oh, shit. Hold on. I don't know if I can join the second one. I totally forgot I had my Zero Escape group. Huh. We'll see, we'll see. I'll decide then, and I'll see how I feel. If not, though, then I just don't show up at all. We'll see, we'll see. I'll see how I feel, or if I get tired or something after voicing everything. What game is the Zero Escape group on now? Danganronpa V3. We're like already towards the second half though already, because we kind of just resumed a progress of what they've already been at, but they just haven't continued since then. So yeah, V3 already. They already played the first two, so, or seen the first two, so we kind of just jumped right into it middle of V3 as the starter. After the Zero Escape series, we were like, what do we want to start next? And then they were like, oh, well, I saw V3 I need to finish, and I really want to see how it ends. So I was like, oh, sure, let's just do that first before we do, like, AI Somnium Files or something. So that's the plan. And then Saturday, I'll probably do members. And, I think I have a Totsu that's also happening that day. It'll be Tomo. I don't know if you guys are familiar with, but he is also, yeah, I already forgot his name. He's the Aussie guy from District V. Tomo, he's the guy we treated. If you guys remember, he's like the one where he had the ghost of macaroni and shit, you know. He's doing like a birthday Totsu. Yeah. He's doing a birthday Totsu, so I'll probably just show up for like 5 minutes at like around 9 p.m. CST. The officer, yeah. Probably just gonna show up for a really short Totsu and then leave. So yeah, I might show up for just a brief moment and then leave. So yeah. And then Sunday, yeah, just a normal day off where I either do work or I just take it easy. Next week, no idea. I have no idea yet. I put stuff on the calendar, but it's like all empty event names, so it just says no title. So I think I'll just leave it at that. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So anyways, well, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I'm going to go and see if I can, I don't know, make some food or something. I don't know what I'm craving, but we'll see. Alright. Well, take care, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Lots of fish, everyone. Thanks, everyone, and thanks for supers. Thank you, everybody. I can't wait to finish this series already. We're so close. Alright. I'm gonna send you guys to Aya. She's doing least favorite tropes, so. Alright. Well, have a good one, y'all. Alright.